Looks like it's going. Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 335. And it'll be my midweek UFO video analysis, debunking if you want to call it, and to look at ghost writing and anything else that needs to be talked about. There's so much garbage out there today and all week since we've been last doing it. Hopefully the chat's working. We have been customizing things that now we want people to join Discord if you want to follow us, and it'll alert you when we go live. We got to do away with Google way in doing things because we can't trust Google anymore. There's been some strange things happening on the computer too. Oh, I forgot to do the kill switch too, didn't I? It's alright at the moment though, I think. No, wait till the intro's finished. I know I forgot something, I just couldn't remember what it was. Going down. Actually, we're probably past that stage now, but the lag's not too bad, is it? Yeah, we're going down the basement. Okay. Now in the basement, so I'm not sure how many seconds behind we are. Hello, right to the hello stage. So whether that's on screen, I don't know.
Yeah, we're not far. It's not lagging very far.
Good to be back, and they can't shut us down for too long. They try to. No hardcore swearing on the side, no self promotions, no promoting the fraud channels. You know who they are. They say they're not, but they are. And we're going to go over some more stuff today. Hallelujah. I just need to shut down this, make sure our CPU doesn't peak out of control game. There's the kill switch, let's run that up.
If you've got 5 watching.
You got 5 already?
Area 51's on. Yeah, Area 51's on.
Oh, is he? Well, if he joins Discord, why is that not shutting down?
It's 6:15 in the morning in America.
Ah, yeah, he's a morning riser. There's something strange going on here. I've got a feeling there's a key stuck down on the keyboard. This is not what you want to have.
It says we've got 2 currently watching and 7 underneath. I don't know what's going on there. 2 on the screen, it says, and 7 underneath.
Where's 7?
Down by the time clock. Down by the time clock.
Both of my screens say 2.
No, mine says 7 at the bottom.
Yeah,
it says 2 on the screen.
At the moment, the CPU's gone crazy, so I'm just trying to suss it out. Like I said, I think I got a key stuck down. I think it's the control key that I use a lot. These MSI keyboards are just so dodgy.
Yeah, it's dropped down to 6.
They're so crappy.
No, 7 on the screen. 7 on the screen.
7 on the screen. Let me just check. It might be just the CPU was hard on there before. Yep, that's all updated here. I think we were sort of in a stuck mode. As you know, the CPU always goes crazy. How's the audio sound anyway? I might just reset that. I'm just paranoid. I'll just. Yeah, it should be back now. We get there. We get there, folks. So, there's still a few troubleshooting to do, I think. So normally when I was zooming in here, pushing the control key down, instead of zooming the screen in and out, it was actually zooming this font on the browser, which it should never do. That's before the show, so it looks like it's working again. I think it's a key stuck down. I don't know what though. I think probably the Alt key or something like that, or the Shift key. It's driving me mad, I tell ya. So here we got out there. Let's just do a test message here. Welcome to the OT channel live stream. That's one thing I kind of liked with the new counter on YouTube that we don't have here. It used to put the title of the live stream on top of the numbers.
Yeah.
We can't do that with Twitch. It doesn't have that option.
Kind of everything.
Yeah, unless I write the code myself, which might be a possibility in the future. I've not been happy with the chats, the chat boxes they have either. We've been looking at OBS one, which allows you to do their own donations with a credit card and bypass these greedy corporations that want 30%, but the code doesn't work in a browser. It works only in a overlay. Whoever wrote the code hasn't been testing it. And of course they've updated the security of all the browsers, Firefox included. Unless you run a really old browser, it will work. But if you run a newer one, even if it's like a year updated ago, it doesn't work anymore because they use iframes, from what I think anyway. So yeah, well, that's technical talk. You probably won't understand what I mean.
No.
Midweek, UFO vids, and ghostwriting. Something different. Okay, we've got JD with us. I don't think you can watch and chat at the same time, though, you said, didn't you? Which would make it really boring. So how are you going to do it? Steal your missus' laptop when she ain't watching.
Do it by radio for now.
So how did we manage to get 7 people watching? There's only 3 in the chat, isn't there?
I don't know, it still says 7 down the bottom. Or time clock.
Okay. Well, make sure you click the follow button if you want to get notifications by email. But now, if you're on Discord, you'll see we've got a new show alerts. So when we go live here or on YouTube and maybe other stuff in the future, it will post the robot will post a message. We're now live a minute ago, or less. It's quite fast actually. So obviously we got some third phase of the moon stuff to look at. Under fair use. I don't care what they say. They think they know what they're talking about. But me and Charles already had a pre-look at some of the stuff, and I'll start with the newer stuff first. So we'll just bring up the channel. It's not in order here at the moment. So I'll probably have to click around tabs just to find what I want. Of course, I forgot about the daylight savings, and I told Charles the start time was wrong. I thought he may have realised that, but I said, didn't I say 10 o'clock my time? Anyway, it doesn't matter. More US.
Is it 9:40? You said.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. These things happen. We'll get used to it.
Yeah.
I still would like you to get a smartphone and put Discord app on it. They're only like $30 throwaway smartphone ones. They expect you to keep buying prepaid cards for them, you see. They normally give you a credit too, don't they, now? Well, they're about $100 in New Zealand, but you get $20 credit on it, which is actually not too bad. Then you can just throw them away if you want to.
I'll see what Father Christmas gets me. I'll put it in the list. He's not far away now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we need to check out the audio on this. I think it's pretty loud. So we got some dramatic music and opening here from the Turd Bros. And we're going to skip past that. I think that's loud enough, isn't it? I think it's about the same as my volume. They have really loud volume because they put it through an editor, right? So they're talking about here that Google's not showing up any of the latest UFO videos. We've known that for a long time. And then they get on to something further on, I think. We'll see if I can find it. Okay, is that it? I've gone too far. Here we go. I don't think you've seen it yet, have you, Charles?
Don't think so.
I'll just get the right spot here.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Well, obviously, this is CGI coming up here.
From Natty Sawdun. She said she was on her way back from Florida and she captured this. Watch.
Okay, so we got no apps being used here or overlay of maps where the plane was. And this is where you want a snapshot of the plane that she's on from Plane Finder, right? Or Flight Radar 24. Either app would have done, and you could show in which direction the plane was going and where the coast was. So I'll just keep it going here. Is it still streaming alright? I forgot to pause it over there. That'll give us some CPU. There we go. Just play that now.
It's playing fine.
So which way are we looking here? Out to sea or inland? That's the first question we need to ask, right? What do you think, guys, looking at that shot there?
I don't know.
Naturally, you think there was a high rise on a mountain or something like that sticking through the clouds.
No, it's not a high rise. There are mountains underneath.
All right, Natty says that
they're clouds.
Okay, I'll tell you what I think it is. I'm just wondering if you're going to get it or not. But I instantly think I worked it out here. So you got to remember that not always the clouds are at 30,000 feet, right? So remember, sometimes when you're looking down, they're not always clouds. It could be like a low line fog bank because they're near the coast, right? So just first of all, that's why I asked you. First of all, try and suss out if you think it's looking inland over the city or out to sea, because that makes a hell of a difference. So is that low cloud or high cloud or fog? Is it looking inland or is it over sea?
There's cloud. Well, we might be looking out to sea. Could be looking out to sea.
So they haven't done any analysis here. They haven't brightened it or anything, right? No apps.
Natty says that what she captured was massive. It was a perfect cube of the clouds. She said something was hiding in it. She doesn't know what the heck it was, but to me, it...
Okay, to him, it's going to be what, guys? The Borg. It's going to be the Borg, isn't it? Or UFO. Borg ship, right.
Looks pretty much like weather manipulation or weather modification, however you want to say it. This is very bizarre. The geometric shape to this definitely resembles a cube. What are we looking at? Is this just normal or is there something very bizarre?
So what I think I'm seeing here is like a cloud over the sea. And I think that's...
You can see to the left of it, can't you? It's like a purplish colour.
I think if you look at the tones when they go back here, look. So if we look at this, there's cloud at the airport. That's where the land is, right? I believe the rest of that is sea with some fog. Would you believe that or not?
Yes, I could. And that could be a ship with the funnels.
It could be a ship, but I think, what do they have off the coast of Florida?
Oil tankers.
Oil rigs. Oil rigs, man. So if you just type in, I don't know if I got to search for it already. Florida oil rigs. Right, interactive map. Oil and gas wells in Florida. Not sure if that includes sea ones though. But if you go to images, look at these big things out to sea. They look like high rises, and look at the background on that one there. It looks very similar to the video.
Yeah.
It's got this skyline.
You're looking lengthways on them ones. That's it there, isn't it?
We're looking downwards, and there's a fog bank coming off the coast there. And look, they've got some decks on it. Could be that one there. What's that one say? Florida to offshore oil drilling. It might even be one that they were towing with a ship. You know how you get those ones, they tow it out with a ship and then they sink it.
Yeah.
There, look, another big platform of Florida there. Okay, but that one's got a lot of jiggy bits on it. So the other one that we're looking at looked very flat. See that? Looks very similar to the picture. Yeah. But we would need to zoom in. Now, guess what our mate the Gufon reckons it is, Mr. Fake News. So I just want to play this clip here, just right after theirs. And we're just going to... That should be already queued up for Mr. Gufon. He thinks it's a UFO, but...
That's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird, so let's just grab that one there because it's got zoomed in already. Let's see, that always takes a wee while, doesn't it? So we want to see what that really looks like in editor, don't we? In fact, we want to do the whole scenario to see if that's sea and sky there. I think the plane is obviously banking. There's an airport that's going down towards the tip of Florida, so it might be coming down from, from New York or whatever, coming down the coastline there, and going to go to the airport that's near the tip of Florida, where you get all these oil rigs, right? So that's tonight's episodes. I haven't even done a thumbnail for it yet, but remind me to keep something for a thumbnail. Maybe this one. Apparently they've got apparently they're only two that've got permission to talk about this because they're going to call it a UFO, right? Era 51. What do you reckon? Could be invasion. Not at that altitude, no. I think they're looking down and then zooming in on it, and those oil rigs are pretty damn big. You know, they're like 18 stories plus high, aren't they? And they're above sea level because they can withstand one of those freak waves, right? So into our 7 watches. So was that sort of a fake stat that we had there? So we're now got a snapshot of it, but let's have a listen to what the smart ass Gufon reckons it is, because he's had 16 years to do it, guys.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Square cloud? Like that? Oh, I see. Is that a UFO on the top of it?
All right,
and it's sucking up the cloud?
What she captured.
Like, here it is. Here's the disc. And it's popped through the cloud. Maybe it's sucking up the cloud with it.
Maybe it's sucking up oil.
That's a UFO.
Was massive. It was a perfect cube of the cloud. She said something was hiding in it. She doesn't know what the heck it was, but
that's it.
To me, it looks pretty much
like numbnuts,
weather manipulation,
talking about bullshit,
weather modification. However you want to say it, this is very, very.
The reason I enlarged myself, I gotta say, you're not gonna see this on mainstream media, on your local news. You'll be lucky if it made it there.
They'd laugh.
This is why
they would laugh.
And I'm going to say it again and again and again until you're sick of me saying it. This is why third phase should be looked at daily for new UFO footage.
No chance.
They get it. They get permission granted always. They don't steal anybody's shit. And they don't post CGI.
They still don't understand fair use,
Good
do they?
stuff, man. I'm really
don't steal it, you borrow it.
with this one. This is bizarre.
For a moment and give it back.
Yes, that's right. It's bizarre.
Very bizarre. The geometric shape.
You gotta be kidding me. I had no idea you were gonna say that. I had no idea, I swear to God.
It's like Muppet Show or something, isn't it? These people are just so stupid. So you're lucky you got me, folks, until I die. So let's see what we can do here. Where's the folder disappeared to? Okay, let's minimize that.
I think I might have found it if I had time to look at it.
I thought I had a folder open already, but did I close it accidentally? Hang on, we got some CPU slowdownness. And it's finally caught up with us. Okay. Let me just open up downloads. So let's see if we can see the shape of this thing. He reckons there's a UFO sucking up cloud. Why would a UFO want to suck up clouds? There. They might want to suck up sea life, water maybe.
That's what it's today's one, isn't it? That's
it's
the new
today's.
video
Yeah, I started with the latest, and I'm going to go backwards to stuff that we will looked at.
Yeah.
You're sort of breaking up a wee bit there on my end. I don't know what you're sounding like on Google. Can you just pop in and out again? And we'll wait for you. I'm just trying to speed up this damn thing. I think that kill switch needs to be run again. Or something it does. Terribly slow. I bet it's that damn Windows trying to do updates when we're trying to do a live show. They should be sued, that company. The scum. And even if you disabled... Yeah, I'm just bitching about Microsoft again. They're probably sneaking some updates on us and slowing us right down again. And every time they do that, they lose the audio and all that sort of business. So hopefully it's not... I forgot to check it, actually. Up the ports. Whew. I try and disable it, but the sneaky sods detect that it's disabled and restart it when you reboot the computer. So I'm trying to figure out a way to do a script, but somehow they know you run it from a script and disable it. No, they're really scummy bags. You know, they really are.
They've got some clever people working for them.
Well, they obviously got some hackers working for them because they know how hackers think. So what was I going to do? Yeah, I was going to look at that picture. I was still trying to close down the other tab. Go away, PC. Finally. So we're up to where we want to be. Looks like we've only got 2 people watching. They obviously weren't impressed with the new square cube Borg UFO that we're going to look at. I can't say I was really impressed, but we got to debunk it though. This is why you got to look at Third Phase of the Moon every day to debunk their shit, because it's a load of shit. Yep. Sorry, didn't mean to swear, but that's the truth.
Tell it as it is.
So yeah, it kind of looks kind of like a platform out to sea, doesn't it? Oh, Rick.
Yeah.
And it's never in focus. Never. Always blurry. Crap. If they had like a P1000 with a zoom camera and just zoomed right in on it instead of doing it on a stupid cell phone. Alright, so let's see what the sharpener does for us. And also the CPU behaves itself.
Seems to be what they specialise third phase in, is those faded, video clips that you can hardly see.
So that's quite interesting. The very top has now come up. Yeah.
Platform.
Yeah, but you can see it's multiple platforms. And it looks like something outside here too, right? He reckons it's sucking up. A UFO is sucking up stuff.
No, it's solid.
Well, let's try some brightness. I don't think we're going to be able to do much with it, huh?
So they look like ladders going down the sides.
That's kind of interesting there. Does look like it's blending in with the same color of the sea or whatever it is here. There's the cloud behind it. And here's the little tones in between. We can get it. There we go, look. Tones. Okay, that kind of looks like a ship next to it there. Looks like a little steeple. It looks like the crane. Maybe something pouring into a ship there.
Yeah.
Looks like some kind of structure. Right.
Yeah.
And that's just mucking around with the brightness and contrast, right? See, it kind of looks like maybe outside of the rig that you get on a roll rig that connects to where the ship docks there. And they normally have like little tanker boats that they fill up. And then it goes back to the shore and fills up the tanks on the shoreline, right? But you can see here, it looks like it's looks like some structural beams going up here, right? And it does look like a load of fog on the sea here, look.
Yeah.
And that looks like some islands or maybe cloud cover still in the background here, look, at the very low level. Yeah. But that looks like something, a ship there, maybe with a pipe or pipes coming up. I think it's an oil platform we're looking at here, and the only way we would know if we knew exactly where she was flying, date and time and flight tracker and all that, and maybe we can pin if they're out to sea. Maybe there's even on a satellite image, right? So there might be some oil rigs in that location. So we could probably try color swap as well and see what we get. And you can start to see there, it's still got the columns. It looks like one going down, one coming across. So probably not as good as my last attempt. That's very close to it. But you can see here, that looks like sky. These look like actual objects because they're darker than the background. Yeah. So we need to find a similar image. Bill Gates of hell. Yeah. I did have some images up here. So it's just a matter of finding the right one. See, would we be able to see the crane arm going up? But it kind of looks like we're looking more directly onto this. See that? It's got the platform going this way, platform going. It's got some.
Yeah, there's the boat to the side.
And a little boat at the side that sort of has the same sort of two pipes coming up.
Yeah.
But why can't we see the crane? Why can't we see the crane?
Well, because it could be tipped down on the other side.
Could be tipped down and on the other side, or it's here and we're not seeing it.
Yeah.
It could be this side, right? And the boat's on the other side of the oil rig.
Yeah.
So you're starting to see how I'm thinking now. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's another platform with it as well.
Another platform. You can see how big
There's
they
a helicopter pad on that one.
It's not actually a crane, it's actually a flame burn-off thing. So that still could be on the other side of the oil rig, right?
Yep. Easy.
We're seeing it from this other side.
Yep.
Here we go. Got a map of where they all are. Well, I can't read it. Anchored offshore drilling, there you go. All along the coastline there. So it might even be closer to the land than we realise, right? So if the plane's flying into the airport, which is down here somewhere, and they're all lined up there. Different distances apart, right? Here's another map. Texas. Oh no, that's not the one. Fisheries. Wonder if we can get the perfect oil rig. So that one's vertically up there. So that could easily be blended in. As you can see, it's if you're looking from the other side here, you won't see most of that. So it'll be hidden because it's lower deck, you see, the burn off thing. So that's another possibility. There's another big oil rig. Where was it? We haven't really got the right profile. There was one that was close here with the little boats. So that's looking off the coast there, right? Yeah. So these things going up, they might be just too fine to see it in the fog. Maybe they even lower them down during storms or something. I don't know, but it looks like there's something popping up here. So I reckon it's on a lower deck, and we're just only seeing part of the thing coming up here, and it's beyond pixel definition, right? Got to remember we enhanced this and did all sorts of tricks to it as well, to be able to see it better. But yeah, at least I'm doing some analysis on it. So that one there was probably the closest angle, although it needs to go around more this way, I think. So if you save that. See, that could be there, but just not seeing it, because the pixel ratio on the camera is just not that good.
Yeah, on the other side. I mean, we might only be constructing it at the moment.
That's right. It may it might be a new one that's being towed out.
Yeah.
And that could be the ship that's towing it there. Yeah. But if we bring that in and put side by side, it sort of becomes obvious. Add layer. And I'll just scale it up so it keeps proportion. Oh, that's not it. Oh well, we could leave that one there. We'll just get the right one.
I mean, this one could be being towed out and then going to be sunk into the seabed.
Add layer. There we go. That one's a big image, so we can scale it down. And we're not seeing underneath it here, probably because of the fog, right? So the fog's hiding in between bits. Probably goes to the other side. I still think we're looking at it from the other side, this direction. And the boats, that boat there is that boat there. And that other boat's on the other side. So they probably have them queued up, right? They just simply queue up, go around the other side. That one goes back to shore.
If you look on the right-hand side, where at the bottom of the image, not that one. Look at the right down the bottom where that white ship is, that boat is at the bottom. You could just see through it there. You can see the sea at the back of it, so you can tell it's a leg.
Yeah.
The image behind this one on the front. Look to the bottom.
We haven't got enough pixels on this to tell whether it's leg and what sea.
Yeah, but it looks it looks like sea behind it, like a bluish colour.
It is slightly darker on top. We just enhanced it to just bring out some details, that's all. But you got to remember, we create artifacts when we try and enhance it, but that's only because we know what we're looking at. We know it's not going to be that dark on the very top. We just know it, you know. But it just gives us an idea that the top part of it's more darkened for some reason. Because it's early in the morning, sunrise, sunsets. Let's see. What's that? I'm raising it. Okay, we need to make it bigger. How much is it going to raise? Oh, it's not too bad. It's got the sea there. That's pretty good. We got most of what we want to get out the way. So now we can sort of... Oh, I forgot about the mask. You have to deselect it to move it. So we need to scale it up proportionally. It's getting close. Well, actually, it's probably dead on, really, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah. Maybe just a wee bit more. So we know that's the sea there. There we go. Look, it's lining up.
Yeah.
I'll just play around with the transparency. You got to remember that's what it looks like originally. Our enhancement is way better than the original picture, but you can see where the boat is. I think it just needs to be turned. And I think we've got it. You can see where the dark bit is here. That's probably where the see-through of the leg is.
Yep.
And because all these pipes here, they're creating artifacts, that makes it a wee bit darker here. The camera doesn't know how to process it.
That's done now. That's good job, that is.
We could rotate it a wee bit. Let's see. You just like how I know what I'm doing, that's all. So we need to rotate it around this way a wee bit, probably. Let's see. Probably would have to come that way, maybe. You can see we can't really get it with a 2D image. It just goes a bit crazy.
Pity I hadn't got an all-round picture of one.
So this thing here we don't see because the camera can't detect it. Or maybe they got it lower. Maybe they can lower it. I don't know. Well, like you said, it could be just like a platform that's being towed at the moment.
Yeah, probably going to construct it up.
Yeah, let's just say okay to that. I think we got our thumb for today. So let's just save that. Of course, we need all the details of the flight stuff, and then we could sort of hammer it 100% like Mick West would do with the Google Earth and all that. But I'm just doing it with images, and you know how close I've been with images in the past.
Yeah, very, very close.
We've always narrowed it down to two things, what it could be, and gone with that. Okay, so now we got the thumb. Could it be a Borg ship, people? No, it cannot.
Oh.
Oh, it's sucking up cloud, says Gufon. So that's it. Close it down so we get some CPU. So we're done with that one.
Yep, it's been debunked.
We'll just keep a snapshot of the image and drop it into our folder so it doesn't get too cluttered. So we know it's in there. So we've got 2 people that really want to know the truth about what they see in videos out there in the world, isn't it? It's shameful. How many millions you got? Must have lots of millions of UFO buffs in UK, surely.
Yeah, but they'd rather follow the fakers.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know. I can't understand it. Entertainment value, I don't know. Maybe that's what they call it.
Perhaps they think UFOs are never real and everything they're seeing is just hilarious. But anyway, let's just keep on going with Mr. Gufon here. Oh no, it's the third phase one, isn't it? We'll just keep them in the background for a minute.
To this definitely resembles a cube. What are we looking at? Is this just normal, or is there
No, there's a UFO right here. You could even see a little dome. Right?
Did you see a dome in the
enhancement
sky?
It may have been down here, and it went through the cloud. We've heard, especially in 2006 with the Chicago O'Hare incident, we've heard of UFOs punching straight through clouds.
We still got Area 51 with us?
Maybe this thing was going slowly, and static electricity maybe from the craft created some sort of... I don't know.
Well, he's talking as if you've seen it come on the cloud.
Something very bizarre what Natty captured. In my opinion, there are machines out there that we've created that can manipulate the skies, the weather. What did Natty capture over Florida? I want to get your guys' comments. Now, before we get to the callers, I even got more evidence coming in. This was captured and sent to me via my Facebook by Jamie
Before I
Baker.
saw that, I only
He's
looked at it for a couple of minutes, and then I've seen similar stuff.
In the UK.
So this is back to the weather maps. You know, I did a few episodes on microwaves and how the weather radars work. So probably people haven't watched them. So these guys are still going on about the same sort of stuff. But we'll just carry on here. Talking about cloaked craft in the clouds, which can't happen with radar. It doesn't happen. So obviously
they get do in their minds.
Well, they get migration of birds, also create funny patterns on the weather radar because the microwave band they're using is looking for small droplets of rain, right, and ice crystals, right, so they can map it onto the weather radar. It's not for tracking big, large motherships. It's not designed for that. I think it probably wouldn't even bounce off a mothership. They wouldn't even be visible on a mothership, if I remember right. When I was looking at the technical specs, it was designed because they don't use an airport to track airplanes, right? They have another special wavelength which doesn't reflect off water, but will simply have to have more of a solid surface to bounce back off. So the weather radar simply wouldn't bounce back off a aircraft, because you'd see aircraft flying in the radar maps when you see the TV news, right? You're seeing how busy it is in the skies.
Yeah, very.
So what happens to the microwave energy? It just simply passes through, gets absorbed or whatever. It hasn't got the energy to actually represent any craft on radar maps. So you're not going to see a mothership. So once you understand the science and technology of radars and why they have different wavelengths and different radars to do all sorts of different things, and then they combine all the data together to give you a better picture. But anyway, we'll just carry on playing this.
And he says he may have captured a cloaked TR-3B
which is impossible, which I just told you.
What the heck is it?
That's what I captured. The same thing. It's the same thing.
We're looking at it. I'm trying to...
Oh, third phase. I hope you would have put mine in there with it.
Figure out what this could be. Is there like a default, or is their radar system messed up? Or
right here.
is there really something that is bouncing off the radar? You could see the triangular shape pretty clear there, very defined.
Thank you. Now I'm the.
Okay, so they're talking about this. No, they're talking about this.
Triangle.
The blue shadow. Now, I think I found an explanation for it. It's built into the software, and to represent the type of radar they're using. But I'll just get to that in a minute.
The crazy one. Right? This is amazing. Oh, I'm doing a part 2 video.
Straight lines.
Look who gives them money, Mr. DB Cooper. He's been bamboozled by the Gufon. You must love fake news.
Again, we've seen this kind of phenomenon over the Pacific, but this was just submitted to me within the past 12 hours from Jamie Baker. Is this a massive cloaked triangular craft? What is hidden in our skies?
Thank you, DB Cooper.
Question. And why?
Yeah, so what did that fault say? Is third phase in the building? So they're on the side chat, are they? Hey.
Aren't they not telling us? Now, things
Super
are
chat $4.99
picking up over here at Third Phase Moon, as you may have noticed. We got the radio show going, and we also got UFO sightings. If you guys are enjoying this, give us a big...
Of course we're enjoying it. All right.
No, we're not.
Oh, he's got another one.
It's just more noise that I have to deal with to educate people out there. All right.
YouTube, let me show you this.
Yes, B. Baker. It looks like a scanning artifact or something. It does. But it's a triangle, man. The one that I had.
So
over Phoenix was almost 100 miles. This one's 90.
So enough of that drip. How many minutes did you play of him? A couple of minutes there. He might say we've used 2 hours of him though. So let's get rid of him. Good clown number 1. Alright, so explanation of Storm Tracker app symbols. Alright, so you see down the list here, this is a simple Google search I did. I'm not sure if I did anything. What's that one? Polaroid. We're getting to that. That's the ghost writing stuff. Okay, so what's it say down here? The symbols are computer generated. They are meant to help you get an idea of the storm. Green circle means thunderstorm is a strong thunderstorm. Blue diamond indicates a storm with radar indicated large hailstones. The red triangle means the storm has spun or rotation at the cloud level. Alright, so they talk about this on the video here. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to play it or not, but I think it's well worth playing it. Might need to reduce it a wee bit more. And it's not quite the same app, but you can see here they talk about symbols on the app. And obviously filters and all sorts of overlays that you can turn on and turn off.
Storm Tracker app is a great tool to use during the severe weather, such as the severe storms.
Okay, we've got a timeline on this.
As the system struck, so did some questions from
No
viewers
timeline.
wanting to know more about how the app works. So we asked meteorologist Grant Smith to help answer those questions.
During Tuesday night's severe weather, many people watch the storms from their Storm Tracker app, which is a great way to monitor storms.
Boom boom triangles. But they got different ones here, different overlays.
Near you during outbreaks of strong to severe weather. Now these symbols popped up over images on the app.
So there's one up here that's blue. They've got different colorization.
During last night's severe weather coverage, we here in the Storm Center got a few questions asking about these symbols and what they mean. First off, these symbols are generated by computers, and they are meant to help you get an idea of what's going on inside the storm. The green circles mean that a thunderstorm is strong, but perhaps not strong enough to be considered severe. The blue diamonds indicate that the storm has some radar-indicated large...
So you can get the idea here. So that's one particular app. So if another app decides not to draw more over the clouds, but keep it like a watermark, you can see how you're going to get sides of a triangle, right, straight away. Yeah. I think that sort of debunks it. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be any rotation. I was going to bring it up on the screen. But they also colorize their triangles, meaning if it's hailstone, strong wind, or rotation, which may be because they're worried about tornadoes, maybe. So, yeah, I can post a link to it there if you want to have a watch of it.
Yeah, you've got it covered now.
I got it covered again. Weather apps. That was just a couple of minute Google search, by the way. Weather app. So I don't know what app they're using on these guys because they don't provide the information, right? So I suppose
they use any.
I don't know if I can see any. So you can see here the triangle. Looks like it might be a green, maybe a slight blue one. And I bet it says on the app help online somewhere saying, oh, you'll get triangles. And of course, you know the radar's here, right? The radar is here, and it's going to create a swing back and forth, right? That's showing you where the radar detects it as well.
Yeah, like a radar system.
Yeah. But a weather radar.
Yeah.
Right, so I don't think there was any information given what app we need to look at. Is there any links to any of the videos they use? I don't think so. There's nothing there, is there?
No.
But they got permission though. They got permission.
But it keeps saying that now and everything now.
Yeah, paranoid. So did I post that? I thought I did post it.
I was going to say that you use the apps, but third phase don't use any apps, do they?
No.
That's what I'm going to say.
I need to close that tab. Make some room. That's right. So I found another site also talking about understanding weather radar, right? And this one goes into a lot of depth about Doppler radar, and it talks about this next generation radar can measure both precipitation and wind. You know how they're talking about the symbols? We're looking at the wind direction and all that sort of business, and rain, whether it had hailstones in it. This radar emits a short burst of energy and is pulse strike an object, a raindrop, snowflake, bug, bird, etc. But it won't go detect anything bigger than that. The radio waves are scattered in all directions. A small portion of the scattered energy is directed back towards the radar. So we don't really need to learn about radar and Doppler, hopefully, here. We don't want to spend too long on it.
It's good the fact that they can tell what it is, whether it's rain or snow or whatever, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they can tell by the size and how much energy is returned, apparently.
Yeah.
But they do get artifacts also. Clear presentation, dB scale, cloud cutter. And then there it talks about the triangle they use. Somewhere here about a triangle. And it's got some other maps here. You can see how they got overlaying different radar systems. And that's what they look like. Little domes everywhere. Scattered everywhere around America. Talking about how they can improve things. And here's ones that's on the map. And you can start to see we got a sweep of the radar arm here. Right. You can see it's got a line. Looks like a line.
Yeah.
And a line here as well. And a line there as well. So it looks to me like the radar sweep is here, right? So it's going doom, doom. And it looks like they might have another radar that's overlapping it here. Another one underneath. See that? It's got in yellow. That one's in green. So it looks like there's two radar maps the data's being joined together. And look, you got lines everywhere. Lines. And here's some other examples of lines that you can get. And you get, obviously, black bits where the radar data is missing, is it? Let's see. missing velocity data, so you end up with blobs, which is pink there. Black, oriented, missing reflectivity data. Alright, so they've got different modes where they can sort of split it out, right? You know, it's a bit like those airplane pilots when they go to the FLIR footage and they tap on buttons. They can change, a bit like me doing the color filtering. And they can overlay two different data sets in different colors, basically, and you can see how it matches up. So they've got lots of missing data on those two images. And we've missed a bit about the triangle. So if we do a search for it, hopefully we'll find it. Triangle. If I can spell it. Triangle, here we go. ID cell. If a triangle was shown in the field, it indicates next rad detection of a possible tornadic cell called a tornado vortex signature. The diamond appears in the field. Netix algorithms detect the storm in a mesocyclone. Yellow filter square appears. So they're overlaying different things here is what we're telling us, right? Triangles and squares. It just makes total sense.
So it looks like they can detect a tornado before it's formed.
Yeah.
Because all the ingredients are there to form a tornado. And they're picking out the ingredients.
Yeah. So it's nothing to do with motherships or anything like that, right? So yeah, I went on, still found some more information about these radar apps. And you can see here we got the triangle patterns happening. Alright.
Yeah.
On these images here too. And you can see it's got
Are they all over the world then, are they? Are they being used all over the world?
I guess so. Although, depends how rich the country is, I suppose, and how many they have, right? But you can see here, it's made of, like Google Maps, it's made of all these individual radar sweeps on different towers, and overlaid it, and what you got here is a triangle, right? So they could colorize that tower, the next rad, or they call it scan, with a different slight color range, so you know whereabouts one of the radar maps is, right? Just to give it a slight different color, like a watermark.
And then
there you go. You can see all the triangle. You can see all the triangle bits being made up here.
Yeah.
I think that explains it. Without knowing what the app is, whether there's any help file on it. I suppose you could type information on these particular radar systems. That was 4 years ago. But you can do your own searches out there. You might be able to find more information than I can. But like I said, I only spent 5 minutes on it.
Well, they spend no minutes.
0 minutes. Because they'd rather spin it being a big mothership or TR3B, right? So I've covered that before too, but see if I can find the information very quickly. Can weather radar detect plane, right? That would be the obvious one. So if it can detect a plane, it should be able to detect a stealth plane and all that sort of business. Alright, so weather radar is capable of detecting echoes from a small craft or from a large bird. What's that mean? However, there is no direct way to categorize these detected echoes. Rapid consecutive scans are required to track the echo, evaluated its velocity, and determine if it's indeed from an airplane. So what they can do is they can actually tell whether it's a plane and remove it from the weather data, is what they're saying there. Of course, what year is that one? Because it's probably improved since then.
Well, I thought so.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have detectable multiple aircrafts flying around to radar, and then you can track them with the weather ones.
Oh, actually, this is actually talking about probably a research project about to detect planes moving through the air, right? So if you've got a stealth plane that's moving through the air, it should leave like a disturbance in the atmosphere, and if you can detect that disturbance with weather radar, Doppler radar, then you could use that for military uses, right?
Yeah.
So that would be. So that looks like it's a workshop idea, not actual thing. So that's interesting. I've covered that before. I found more research papers on that going back a few years, actually. River radar systems made simple. Can't detect these, but the pilot will. Let's see. Warning. River radar systems will detect in their path. Okay. I don't think the new ones do. So that's going back to 95. I think they've improved it since then. 98, I mean.
Yeah.
This detects strong storms along the flight path and give the pilot a visible indication. So it's not actually talking about it detecting planes here. It's talking about the pilot having it on board the plane. Typical radar system includes a flight deck. So that's slightly different to what we want to know. So the other article said that you do sometimes get echoes of small planes, but it didn't say large ones. So I think it's because of the wavelength of the microwave. It can't detect great big huge motherships as they're claiming. Like I said, I have researched this before and found documents talking about it, recent documents, not 20-year-old documents.
Yeah. That's 2018. See water, hail, bugs. Can see bugs as well.
It's talking about radar on actual board the plane itself by the looks of it here, isn't it? So let's have a look at that one. Yeah. Okay, they're saying it can detect more than weather, but we know it can detect bugs. So what do we got here? Looks like birds, maybe? Or butterflies. Okay, what's it saying there? Can detect velocities. And it can detect the speed of which droplets are moving forward or away from the radar. Not only does the radar detect the presence of the vehicles, but also their velocities. When the radar is switched into velocity mode, displays red and green shadows, green representing movement towards the radar, and red, alright, here we go, red representing moving away. So, and of course, there we go, we've got, looks like birds or something flying in, some flying away and some flying towards it. When keyed to the green represent image moving, the radar indicates some traffic was flying. Yeah, 130 miles per hour. However, states that may simply be noise. False radar returns, which is another problem. Bats. So here we go. It's bats. When bats congregate in large swarms, their volume can reflect the radar signal in sufficient strength to deflect by the radar tower. So there you go, bats. Now Tyler was saying it was UFOs. Bats, look, the circle, they're going around in a circle, making a UFO shape. How about that?
Yeah.
Bats.
They fly by radar, don't they? Type stuff.
Bats entering a supercell with hook echo. So why are they going to a supercell? They're attracted to it for some reason. Is it going to suck up bugs or something? Birds and migrations. There we go. Oh, there we go. It looks like a what do you call it? Immeration, or whatever they call it. Murmuration of crows as they fly off. Just big rings and circles. So birds, there we go. We got birds this time. And we got triangles here as well. Look, see the triangle lines.
Yep.
Okay. And then what we got here, butterflies, is it? But I don't see any planes on these things, right? What do we got here? September 11 attacks. What's that representing there then? Resulted in terrorist attacks.
Smoke. Slowly rising.
Smoke.
New York.
There you go.
That morning.
Smoke particles. There you go.
Yeah.
That's how sensitive these radars are. Sunsets and bursts. Whenever the sun gets low in the sky and raises or sunset, the electromagnetic energy can wreak havoc with a Doppler. This is actually quite a good information here, isn't it? With information. Radar. I like sites like that. I like this site because it's got pictures and it makes it understandable. Who we got down the side? We got Susan. Hey Susan, didn't see you.
Hi Susan.
Don't even ask why you're up. Okay, I won't. I'm sure you'll tell us at some stage. Let's see. Sunsets. And what's this next one? Oh look, we got a triangle.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a spike of radiation they're getting, is it? Received to the radar, algorithms often display this energy as a spike. There you go, that's a spike. A sun setting. Another reason why you might get triangle on a radar map. And you can see, because it's sweeping, right? So it's detecting a burst of energy. Another one. I didn't see any planes, and I didn't see any planes mentioned there. Let's just do a search for plane. Okay, so what's it say here? Well, Doppler radar is traditionally used to detect water and ice droplets in the sky, otherwise known as clouds. Weather radar also been shown to detect birds, buildings, vehicular traffic, and airplanes, and even the smoke from collapsing World Trade Center. A space shuttle. Disintegration of the space shuttle falling. Okay, but it doesn't actually show us any pictures of what a plane would look like.
It might be saying about like the smoke coming from the back of them. The trail of.
Yeah, particles. You mean like a contrail? Yeah, it could do.
Yeah. That's what it could be talking about.
Yeah, it's not terribly clear there, is it? What the plane looks like. I know we're not going to make this about weather radar, though. I know I've come across the information before. The system knows planes by the signature and just removes them from the display as artifacts. I think they can remove those sunset ones as well, because the software is getting more intelligent now. 3 aircraft hit into. Okay, so that's talking about sending planes to measure it. Let's see, planes shown on weather radar. I'll be damned if I've ever seen a plane image on a weather radar system. Aircraft radar, weather radar, that's not the same. It's very hard to get research to find the right information, isn't it? Sometimes. You got your bird out with you.
Yeah, it's on the side, yeah.
I thought I heard him sneeze.
He does sneeze all right.
Right.
No, it's on the side, right next to my shoulder.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was. Yeah. Birds, is it playing interference? Okay, let's see if that one has something. That's 2016. Sunsets, they're talking about sunsets again. Oh, this is New Zealand, there you go. Sun rising on the east. Yeah, I've seen this one before. I think I had it on a live show. What's those ones? Motherships. The first image above, ducked in on a radar, while the second image is a visible satellite image taken from geostationary satellite. So this ain't radar, this is from above. Okay. Sea clutter. Similar to ground clutter when the winds are very strong, causing the sea surface to be very rough. Can reflect the radar beam. Okay. Oh, there you go. Noise. You can see here it's got a straight edge. You can see how the radar is going, right? This radar sweeps.
Yeah.
Okay, it's obviously here somewhere. Sweeping this way, sweeping over this way.
I think it takes somebody with a bit of skill to be able to read whatever's there once it all while. Whatever it's looking at.
Still, I haven't seen anything about planes. Ring target, antenna beam. It's talking about the curvature of the Earth as well. But it gets a bit more complicated here. So that's what we get here, the curvature going on. Now there's the radar. I told you it was on over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's talking about gigahertz, which we use for our Wi-Fi's. Caused by radio transmission at similar frequencies, such as included figured Wi-Fi's. I wonder what they do now, because that's what we use. They must have a... That's why they only allow it to such low milliwatts, right? So all the houses don't interfere with it, I guess. Didn't see anything about planes there, though. Or any plane pictures.
No.
What's it say? Here you go. Well, you generally won't see airplanes. Here you go. Generally won't see airplanes on our radar images. The radar beam is usually beneath the flight path of most flights. And almost our radars are calibrated to primarily pick up smaller objects, whereas radars at airports are calibrated for differently to primarily pick up airplane-sized objects. See what I mean? It just simply won't detect big planes. There is a
the particles coming from the engines.
Yeah, it could pick up interference. Radar.
Yeah.
But that was like those research papers we're talking about, right? How they could detect stealth fighters for military purposes, which is actually quite a clever idea. Anyway.
It's not if you're flying one of them stealth things and trying to be invisible.
Yeah, so on to the next video, I think. Which is the one that we did. That one's just a radio show. Although, I just want to point out some things that they're showing in this. I won't play it, I'll just skim it. See, they're showing these things here.
Pterodactyls.
Saying that they shot it. A lot of these were staged and faked. You can find stuff online about it. They got various photographs they're adding in here. And of course people think it's real, right?
Well, it looks real.
Yeah, but it looks real, but it's not. What someone's done is they photoshopped it in, or something like that. Like this one here. And some people find the original images, and you could see how it was edited. There's another shot of it.
Yeah.
I think there's another one here somewhere. Now, Para Breakdown had one as well. You may. Oh, here's one. Here, look at this one. It's on the ground. It's going to be a pterodactyl on the ground here. I think it's this troops being photoed, and that thing was added in. But you can go in out there and debunk it if you want. I'm just pointing it out to you. I think they just cycle through the same images. These guys talking about seeing the birds in the sky. Which is possible. I won't discount it, but those images used with it misleading people. So let's see. What they call it? Firebird images debunked. Let's see what we can find. Haven't done this before.
By now.
Haven't done it before, but we'll see what pops up. Fake.
The Phoenix.
Let's see, Civil War, maybe. I could say hoax as well. Most of them are like from that era, you know, way back. Oh, here we go. What's that one saying?
Caught during Civil War.
Yeah, does it? Was it talking about it? That, or was it
from the
debunking
bird?
it? Yeah, so it's probably where they got the images from. It's got all the same ones, hasn't it? What's that bullshit coming up? That one's no good. I hate that site. So we probably want to search on that one. See what we find. Reverse image search. How many sites is it on? Quite a few, probably. Oh no, 298 results. But, fake. Let's try fake. Let's see.
How much?
Yeah, I think you need to put in quotes or something.
Cryptozoologist. Cryptozoologist.
Baby snapping eagle.
Snatching eagle.
Cowboys kill giant. What's that saying there? Has it talking about faking it? Okay. Alright, so is that the original image? The Freaky Links photo.
Well, it's carrying a prop, it says there.
Carrying a prop? So is that a prop in the photograph here? Just made to look like an old thing, and it's a reenactment of a Civil War scene.
Looks like
it. Similar, given photograph legend. Featured a dead parrot laying on the field. Civil War. One man in front with his foot on top. Studio prop net is now located. There you go. So it didn't take much searching. You know, you saw how I searched it with reverse image search, and eventually you can find. So that's what they're using. Although I got the font too big on this page. Oh, actually I zoomed in, didn't I? That's just me trying to read. There's another one with a barn door as well. Oh, here we go. Same people here. What's that one saying? Can't see anything on the ground there. Oh, it's a dead man.
There's
That's
two,
a
I
bed.
think, or three.
Yeah, it's been photoshopped. Look, that's been added over. See that?
Yeah.
The man. There's no man there now. They're just hidden. So another fake.
Yeah, it's them four on in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, we got this one here. What's that one? Does it say origins unknown? Unknown. Alright, this one here has been debunked, I think. That one looks fake. There's quite a few of them out there. There's no legit ones, I'm afraid. They're all fakes. Paranormal Breakdown did one recently. I put it on Discord, didn't I? Let's see if we can find it.
Probably someone will come out with Mothman or something.
But I think it's worth bringing up. The gullibles out there believe anything. Paranormal Breakdown, Para Breakdown. He does a lot of these type ones, so I don't bother with Paranormal Breakdown. He's a good channel to sub to. He does mostly Bigfoot stuff, so we've got to find his original YouTube. He got done with copyright claims and strikes against him as well. Was that Paranormal Breakdown? There he is. So what he did is he had a lot of videos taken down, so... Shut up. I don't want to play that one. So he had to redo a lot of them in a different way. He was pausing and stealing, pausing it a lot more and talking over it to try and really make it. So here we go, straight away down there. He doesn't mind me playing it.
Atonement's Quartet with their latest release, Modernism is the Work of Satan.
Yeah, here we go. This one's a fake. Okay, another one. I think we've seen a different angle of this one with the guys.
I was looking around some of my friends' Facebook pages, like cool posting by was an explanation into this. See what Carl had to offer. Long-standing Facebook friend Randy Mosauer showed me what to me was a new alleged Thunderbird photo. Mine, however, soon uncovered the original barn photo, as revealed by me here.
Yeah,
so
that's what Photoshop can do.
Photo duly exposed, but my thanks to Randy for bringing it to my attention.
Worst thing ever invented is Photoshop.
So another fake Thunderbird photo that had been used by persons
so they added a open barn door.
Revealed by me here. So another fake.
I'll just post a link to it so you guys can sub to him because he's well worth following. Yeah, that'll do. Susan's still with us. Yeah. There's two watching. Area 51 is Susan. Alright, so you two are going to learn. The rest of the people have to catch up. They have to do their homework.
If you want to learn, stick with the channel.
Learn to be critical thinking. So we've got Paranormal Breakdown. Give him a sub. But yeah, I think we're done with the fake flying bird stuff. So whatever the guys are filming in the sky, I don't know what they're seeing. But some people have suggested it's one of those large birds. They have there's very few of them around, but maybe they're seeing those. If you're into cryptoid stuff, let's see. What could the large birds, or they're just faking it, cause be in the sky? Let's see what they're saying here. So we know birds can fly pretty high. 11,000 feet, is it? What's that? Haven't recorded.
That's the size of it.
Oh, right. The size. Birds can fly the highest without medical. So that's quite a big bird then, isn't it? 3.6 meter wingspan, right?
It's pretty big.
Talking about wingspan there, right? So could they be seeing something like that? What kind of bird is like that, though? The biggest beast that ever flew had wings. Albatross. I suppose you'd have to check out if they have albatrosses where they are. I think they've got some in New Zealand, actually. It's meant to be popular webcam that you can find out there.
You can go for years without touching the ground.
Anyway, we're not going to spend too much time researching this. I thought something might pop up straight away. But we've still got the Mothman stories, whether that's true or not, I don't know. It's possible.
I don't think
it's possible. So. I won't discount it. You know, interdimensional. Yeah, it could be interdimensional thing. You know, won't rule it out. But yeah, we'll just go back out of that one. So that one's done with. How are we going for time anyway? Doesn't feel like I've been here long, but I know it's going to be a long time already.
26 minutes.
26, yeah. I don't open up the screen because I minimise that because it reduces the CPU a wee bit. Anyway, on to the one that we debunked together the other day.
Yeah.
This one here, wasn't it? And I think that was just a talk show. That one here, the wormhole. Oh no,
I know what that is.
Let's just have a quick look at that one, and then we'll go back to the one that we looked at.
I know 100% what that is.
Did we look at this one at all?
No.
Left, and I'm putting it up about 100%.
Oh, we did. We looked at this one,
right?
Close
look at whatever was captured in the UK by Rumor Has ET. He's got a YouTube channel, and he's allowing us to share this with you, and I want to get your guys' thoughts.
Did we look at this one?
Did you see that?
No.
It seems to me whatever this light is, it shoots up into the
one we were looking at was in Hawaii.
Yeah, I thought we did it on a previous live show. We saw this thing shoot up from the and we seem to have cars passing. Did we not do that one?
No.
I thought we did. I thought we did that one.
Vicinity. What we're looking at is really good footage, and Rumor Has ET is killing it with his YouTube channel. And everybody go check it out. Is this CGI? I'm looking at it. We're getting
looks to me like a water drop going in the wrong direction.
close looks at what's going on, and I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, it looks like a water droplet. Are they doing some like a thing in the mirror where it's sort of reversed it or something? Because they're filming it through a car.
Vicinity. What we're looking at is really good footage, and Rumor Has ET is killing it with his YouTube channel. And everybody go check it out. Is this CGI? I'm looking at it.
No, it's not CGI, but it looks like a reflection of some kind. At this stage I can't really explain it properly. But it definitely looks like some reflection on a window, because it's filming at the side of a car. Could it be a light source inside the car? And they've angled up that little torch, and it's sort of making it fade because of the camera. Let's see, rolling shutter comes down this way, and if you play around with the speed of the video, it will look like a smear going upwards.
And started filming, and he was stoked that his wife was with him at the time. She really wasn't interested. Apparently, Rumor Has ET fishes at this lake called.
See, I think
the lodge above the lodge.
It looks like a torchlight.
How he
and then just flip it up really quickly.
Title, He says
it's
not exactly sure
and then
captured, but he was so happy
and then
that
to
his
slow
wife
down the
was with
video.
him.
So when does it go up? It's after the car passes, right? So let me just have a look.
Now she says that he's not
I
just
thought it was a
seeing
lead
things anymore. That's kind of crazy because
actually it could be a light reflecting off a car passing by.
To get this, and it's a good one. He says at first he thought it was the.
See, the car's going away this direction. The light source is getting further away, and the light's fading and being stretched. I think it might be the back of the car there reflecting some lights as it's going past, right? So it passes.
Mm.
Well, let's see. And we've got a white dot there, though. There's the car there now. Does it show up when the car's right in front? I think it does.
Look at that. It's blinking
I know.
in and out. You can see it shift from
blinking in and out, which could be like a blinker.
Almost right to left, and then bam. It just shoots up. Is this a time warp? A time...
Yeah, it's like a light effect of some kind. I reckon they faked it. They just slowed it down. So that what's that light there? That was a car coming this way.
Yeah.
I reckon it's a reflection of something inside the car they're doing. Flick up a torch and then slow it down.
Are we looking at some sort of portal that just opened up that...
Yeah, so does it slow down now?
Craft just left our vicinity. What we're looking at is...
E.T. craft. That guy needs to be smacked around a bit, doesn't he?
Is really good footage and...
There we go, it fades.
Rumor has E.T. is killing it with his YouTube.
And then they flip it upwards on the torch.
Channel.
Yep,
and everybody...
What do you reckon?
No.
You're fading again.
So I probably... So I thought it was
Yep, carry on.
I thought it was one of them lead pens that they were like shining and just swung it over their heads. So it goes to the back of them.
Yeah, but to get the smear... Yeah, to get the smear effect though, you have to flick it upwards and the rolling shutting's coming downwards. So it creates a motion blur. Right. So I think that's what they're doing there anyway. It's a useless video. It's nothing to do with aliens or anything.
No, I knew that anyway.
Maybe someone was flinging a lighter in the car and that's got the rolling shutter effect happening. Or they may have some sort of mirror that was reflecting off the mirror onto the window, so it went the opposite direction. Might have been the car lights. It could have been something just as simple as that. Anyway. Me, I don't think it's aliens. Okay, this is the one I want to really focus on.
Yes. Yes. Everybody buckle up. Let's get to Jason Cornell. He captured this. As you can see, he posted it just 12 hours ago from Kapolei. Watch this.
You're missing it. I'm right here.
Okay, so first thing we notice is a group of people at a party. So anyone that's going to be filming there will going to be part of the people that are going to submit videos, right? Pretty crappy filming, right?
Yeah. It comes from about 2 or 3 others as well.
Second submitter, Cams 808. He said he saw this. He's calling it the Santa sighting over Oahu. Watch.
So he only caught like a few seconds of it before it moved over the roof, right? Well, he's got a different angle now. I think he must have run across the road or something. Didn't change the angle, did he?
Well, sort of one of the others got it.
We even have more video coming in from Jane Namu. She said she took this over Honolulu. Her husband thinks it's a swarm of meteors, many lights in formation. It looked like a
okay, we've got a blinking light there. Generally, we know that's on aircraft or similar, right? So just keep that in mind.
Plane and silent, she says. Watch this.
Huh? What is that?
Is that a kid with him or a woman? Anyway, let's.
Is it kid?
Yeah. Yeah, so we need to grab a frame of this just to enhance it, right? I forgot to do a full screen of that oil rig one, but I don't think we really need to see whether it's coastline and sea, I don't think. I think we've got that one nailed. Yeah, here we go. Let's have a look at this sucker. So, we're seeing like 3 different videos of it so far. What do you reckon out there on the side chat? Who's with us still? Susan? Maybe not. Fallen asleep.
Paul.
Area 51 maybe. So what do you reckon it's going to be, guys? We won't tell you until you want us to tell us. You want us to tell you? So we could bring up the Gufon video. He was seeing a mothership. In fact, I may have even done that. He was seeing a mothership, like an aircraft carrier in the sky, and it was coming out UFOs out the front. That's what he said on his live stream. Yeah, did I actually save that one? It was just priceless.
Talks out of rubbish. What's the rubbish?
Paranormal files. We're coming up to that. Coming up to that one too. What was that one? Double exposure. Yep, coming up to that one. Looks like I haven't got him anyway, but yeah, he was talking utter rubbish anyway. You can go and watch him if you want to, but he didn't have a clue as usual, and he's not putting it through any video analysis.
As usual.
That's what we do here, because we want the answers. If we want to know if that's a Phoenix Light UFO above, if we want absolutely hard proof.
Who says she's still here and she don't know because she hasn't got her glasses on?
Blame your eyes like I do. I can't see. So let's lighten it up, I guess. So it's got a blinking light, a really fast blinking light. So we know it doesn't have the usual airplane lights, so we can rule out airplane. Helicopter maybe, but then a helicopter has more colourful lights than that. So what else flies in the sky? That's the hint. That's all I'm telling you.
No, what Susan, else? That ain't right. She says flares or drones.
Drones, possibly.
She's getting closer.
Getting closer. Not flares, no, because they're moving in synchronization. They're all moving together. Okay, let's see what the brightness does. If anything. Yeah, so doesn't really show anything there though, does it? So
remember back a couple of videos ago, Susan? We had a long video about it, about one.
Yeah, we're trying to do this under fair use. Now they reckon they can see a dark shape there, but I think it's blending in with the sky if it is the case. I think it's their pareidolia with their own eyesight, right? See, the colour swap there should have revealed a shape if there was a shape there. But we'll just go through all the different ones. And you can see here, it's very hard to see any shape apart from the lights reflecting here of something. And that was the blinking one here, wasn't it? So it seems to have, if that's all together, you can assume that's all part of the same craft. Yeah. But yeah, you can see here the video editor on Google.
It's just sky jumpers with flares.
No, all the lights are moving right to left. So we'll play the video again in a minute. And maybe see if we can get a different image. There was one where more revealed, but you can see here these lights are definitely reflecting off some body of maybe a kite.
Just shut up, he says, haha.
So yeah, that frame's not revealing any shape of a craft, apart from it looks like it may be reflecting off some surface, some of the low light here. So we need to keep looking at it. You can see the moving along.
In the desert, it's all white.
Charles, can you drop it in and out again, mate? Because you're cutting out really badly on my headset, so I'm not sure how it sounded on Google. I don't know what it does with this app. You know, it doesn't do that with Robert so much anyway. We'll be back, folks. Meantime, we'll keep watching. Oh, yeah, you can see they're not flares, right? There's no smoke coming off them, and they're moving to the left.
Now, let's get to the next submission, captured by After School Society Crazy Lights. Watch.
Oh, yeah, this one's a wee bit better.
Oh, that's so cool.
If we can get it in focus. This one's definitely a lot better. It looks like it's got a blinking light down there.
I'm back.
Oh, it's going through the clouds.
Yeah, we see that.
Whoa. Did you see that, Crystal? Yeah. Right there. It's still going. We need David's. Oh shit. We need David's 50x zoom.
Go on, get it in focus.
David's
I know there was a point where it does.
Zoom, bro. Damn. No way. Wow. That's amazing.
Asians. Eho.
Is that really a meteor shower?
Has to be.
Meteors, yeah.
Yeah, it's a meteor shower.
No,
Oh damn! I've never seen.
We'll just submit it to third phase. We don't know.
So
where's that one
has been given permission granted to third phase of moon. Some of our friends here in Hawaii, they're saying, why are there videos being seen on other channels?
She nearly got it.
Nearly.
What'd she put up there? Looks like a rose.
Small balloon.
Nobody's reaching out to
yeah, getting closer. Getting closer.
And they're sharing their videos. Well, we have all the permission granted as you're watching it right here.
All the permission granted.
Third phase.
Not like all the channels.
And, some people are saying that over in Nepali, a huge plume of debris was falling out of the sky very slowly.
Okay, so where's that one where we finally get it in focus and you can see maybe a shape?
Phenomenon at around 10 p.m. Officials say that they don't have a.
We had trouble the other day, didn't we?
Or
it's very hard to get it.
Yeah.
That was one far off then.
We're getting these kind of strange lights in formation seen in the night skies, and now it has just rocked the state of Hawaii. Brent, I want to get your thoughts on this breaking news.
Yeah, Blake, growing up on the island, we have quite a few friends, and as soon as we woke up this morning, our Facebook was just littered with people sending us their videos, and we're quite excited. Our friend in Maui actually went.
Well, they all send their videos to him because they know they're there.
So grateful that that they don't have any kind of solid object.
There's a different angle.
Imagine that if this thing was that.
There's a point there where it's in focus. Now, I think this is the one we need to grab. Split second, playback speed, slow motion, because these guys don't do any enhancements, right? See, they haven't got it in focus. There we go.
Astronomically big. It's
huge people, real huge.
Also,
Is it huge, Dr. J? Oh yeah.
and we're quite excited. Our friend in Maui Ocean at the time.
Was it there?
Now, definitely, and you could hear the from.
I've gone past it, have I? Damn it.
Yeah.
This
I know you had trouble the other day.
Yeah, I know. It's best to get it.
Information.
Not far off there. No, not far off
really
there.
in focus though, is it?
No, it's not. It's the best you're going to get, I think. They're not.
And now it has just rocked the state of Hawaii. Right, I want to get your
It's here somewhere, I think.
to this breaking news.
None of it in focus.
Like growing up on the island.
Oh shit, what's happened?
Quite a few friends, and as soon as we want descriptions, just rock.
I don't think that was it. Where's the Asians going?
It's there somewhere. There. On there.
It's the Asians. Asian girls. COVID. I got COVID.
Yeah.
Okay.
They probably are, Susan. They sound drunk.
You know, they're happy gay fellows.
The teenagers.
I think it was here.
That's not far off, that ain't.
It's damn out of focus. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
I
if
know
that was
it is.
Asian.
I don't. I'm not going to get much better.
Give us the originals so we can do it properly, guys. Don't submit it to these turds. I thought maybe they're all pranking third phase, you know. Oh, we're friends of third phase. Let's prank the bastards. A lot of people do that. You'll be surprised. They just want to see if they put up their video of any crap, right? So let's just open up that one. Zoom it. We know what it is, but we're just trying to see if we can actually get a better image of it.
If you go to...
Let's see, you can see how focus it is. Let's see, we could try and sharpen it.
Yeah, go to the other link, Paul.
The other link?
Yeah, there's a link underneath. After School Society. After School Society, you might get a better picture off that one.
Yeah, it's bound to be other pictures out there, right?
Yeah, that's the original, one of the originals. Let's put it into him.
Okay, let's see what we get this time. You'll see there's more lights. That's some brightness, is it? Have we got the right thing selected? No, looks like it's doing colour. Definitely got more lights and it's reflecting off the body. Still no shape as such, right? Still not getting anything on that low light of the camera. Kind of frustrating. You see all the data here is mostly in that line there.
They look like people there. Standing in it.
No, not though. It's in the sky.
No, I know it's in, no, I know it's in the sky. I mean, there. Well, I just added them. This is the greeny part.
Yeah, we're just not going to get it, I think.
No, I think that could be the cabin.
I think probably maybe try luminosity. Colors. There just does seem to be like a shape happening here. But you can see the pixels are just too small to do anything with it. You can see it's kind of reflecting off something here, all along there. Looks like there's something down below here. So let's draw a picture and see if you can guess what it's going to be. Okay, here we go. What color should we go? Red. So it looks like there's something there. So we need to bend it. Looks like something coming up here. We follow that line there. And looks like there's something going up top there. So looks like there might be something coming this way.
Yeah.
And looks like something coming down back here. There's something reflecting off there. Sort of looks like a plane tower at the moment, doesn't it? And then looks like we've got something coming down this angle here. And then looks like it's reflecting off a bunch of stuff down here. It's going down this way. Coming that way almost. That could be all along there. So we're kind of looking like a shape like that. Yeah, so it's got various lights on it. So it kind of looks like the space shuttle coming down. So that's the best we can do with that. But yeah, I'll give you an idea on what it possibly could be based on that shape.
Got it now, Susan? Paul's wrote it in.
Okay, so what kind of shape blimp are we looking for that fits that line? Good, yeah, could well be. Got the tail fin up the top here. It's got a bunch of lights in the middle. Amazon. And we've got a Trump blimp. And it's got a tail fin on it. But you'd have to probably narrow it down to ones that are on Hawaii, right? Good, yeah, where the thing's at the front here, rather than more in the middle here. And we've got one of these radar blimps. But it kind of looks like it's a skinny one going on here. So, yeah, could it be good? Yeah. So we need to type in Hawaii. Is that how you spell it? I always spell it wrong. Okay, it hasn't got an I in it. Okay, so Hawaii. So they got a small blimp here, and it looks like the thing's closer to the tower there. Looks like a small thing underneath, right? And they're pulling it down. So is it that size? It kind of looks like it. Goodyear blimps, retires blimps, but keeps. So what's that mean? Keeps familiar. Is that in Hawaii though?
We just asked for it in Hawaii.
We did ask for Hawaii. But it looks like a light bay here would fit there, right? That's why I like that one, just looking at it straight away. It's in the right location, not too far at the front, but it's more closer to the tower. California. NASCAR. Let's see anywhere where it says Hawaii. So that's a 50-foot one. So Hawaii's not even mentioning that, is it? I didn't see any. Hawaii reckons it's there. Let's see. Right, that's why it's picked it up. So it's not that one. Yeah, so which one's got Hawaii in the name here? Hawaii Aeroships Incorporated. I see that one's got the boat thing at the front, so it's not going to be that one. That one's closer to the middle. You can see there's lots of different designs. No, but it doesn't say Hawaii there. What else we got? Suppose I got to put it in quotes, is it?
Maui.
Yeah, Maui, probably. Maui. We have to put the city name in, probably.
We just add it underneath there. In the right.
Okay, that one's come up again because we know there's words on the page. That one looks too fat. Looks like Hawaii's not good enough. Maui.
There it is underneath. You spelled it right, don't you?
Did I spell it wrong?
No, you spelled it right. It's okay.
Here we go. G blips. Well, it's not coming up. That was location though, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You reckon it was on the other page? Where?
No,
I can't see it. Where does it say? Where does it say?
I didn't say on the other page.
Blimps Hawaii. Company. They must have them there.
Well, they're all over the place.
For tourists, right? Coming in from the sea, looking at the volcano, probably. Tourists, let's see. Tourists. Tourism. Cardinal. What's this one? Where's the place name in it? Oh, my damn left eye is just totally gone. And my right one's going blurry. So if you spot it, guys, let me know, because I'm having a bit of trouble here seeing, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure we come across it somehow in a search. Let's see. BLIMP Island, Big Island. Let's see, Big Island. Oh, Thurs. Let's see. What's that give us?
Some of the doors, more second.
Maybe we'll have a look at images. Let's see. Here we go. Thurs. Does it talk about blimps? I probably need to put blimp. So what have we got now? Look inside luxury blimp. Private island.
So somebody has to turn up.
Yeah, you'd think I'd better find it here. At least something with airships, maybe even on video. Airship blimp nicknamed the Flying Bum. I put Big Iron Tours on there, but yeah, it's not coming up. Maui. I'll just try that about Hawaii. Maui funding awarded. The blimp does. What's this one? Find the blimp. Goodyear blimp. Must include Maui. Okay. Do that.
Ohio.
What's
we
that
found them the other day.
Eh?
I know. We found them the other day. What's it got to do with Hawaii? Ohio.
Yeah, I don't know.
1970 Maui shows coming to this fall. Let's talk about a good year going out 2019. Mystery blimp YouTube.
Yeah. I think it'll probably find a lot more. Goodyear blimp mistaken for a UFO in New Jersey. Maybe there's a place called Maui in America as well. You know how stupid they use double names everywhere.
Yeah.
That should be banned. You should have unique names in the world. Yeah, so we did find stuff. But I was trying to find an image that's going to fit that one that we knew was on the island. But whereabouts did we put the information? There we go. It wasn't that one. Hopefully I've still got it here. Okay, objects sighted over Hawaii in the last 24 hours. I've seen multiple reports of various social medias of large objects being repeated. I'm not sure what kind of search we used to find that now, but we did actually find it by Google search. Both of these videos were just posted. Yeah, so it looks like their friends are not just sending it to Blake Cousins, right? So let's pop it up, see if it's the same videos. Looks very similar, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it says Maui or something up there.
Yeah. It's not the name of the island.
Oh, we spelled it wrong, didn't we? Are we? I don't know. Yeah, let's just carry on. Okay.
M-A-U-I. M-A-U-I. Spelled it right. That's the same one.
Yeah, but
just spell it right.
It's like a plane.
Yeah, we can see a lot more lights on this one.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Actually, it's going in the opposite direction, isn't it? Going the opposite way this time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, what's going on? He's got the phone around the wrong way. No, it's exactly the same pattern. It's got a little light on the towel, and it's got a row of lights underneath. And these are obviously better quality videos than what's on third phase as well.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe if you go back to that one that was upside down, because it had a good picture there.
Can you just listen? I think we can hear the Zeppelin engines.
What is that?
So we're looking right underneath it here. That's why it's confusing. So you can see the outline of the ship here, I think. Maybe there's some more detail on that page. Let's analyze that one. So you can see the torpedo shape happening.
Yeah.
And the other light seems odd because of the angle they're filming. Let's just grab that. Although there's not much lights there. It's probably not the best one.
They say you could have gone back to that one where it was upside down before you flipped the camera over. You got it done and then flipped it back over.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just see if that one, the darkness of the sky versus the object, whether it'll show up. Well, these ones are useless. Okay, let's see what we got on this one. I think we're looking under the craft. So what do we got set to? Brightness here. So you can see there's a lot of lights on it. But yeah, you can see here, it looks like it's forming a shape. Front lights, tail fin lights. Maybe that's the back of it there. Let's see. Could be a tail fin light. What's that there though? Let's see. We try flip color. We're back to that again. Definitely lots of lights there. But it sort of changes what the lights were seeing before though, doesn't it? Does look like a tail fin coming up here and like a torpedo shape happening. Alright.
Yeah.
But we're still not seeing the skin of the craft next to the darkness of the sky because the cameras are just crap. So it looks like something coming down that direction. Something coming down that direction. And we're looking underneath it, so the actual shape of it would be hard to determine, but we know it's sort of heading that direction, right? Looks like maybe the tail coming this way, right? It's an Imperial cruiser.
Star Trek.
Yeah, I think we're just looking at a blimp, right? So anyway, We'll just carry on reading. I don't think there was any. Maybe some better footage here. Who knows? Definitely in a different location. There's no party going on. I can hear like a in the background.
Yeah, we could hear it, couldn't we? Before.
Well, it's like a hum.
What is that? What?
You can see it's moving really, really slow. They can't see the shape of it.
It's definitely blimp. Yeah, it's definitely blimp.
They can't see the shape of it. So let's have a look at the next one. Mothership. Mr. MBB.
Look at that video footage. A little bit of activity of the Phoenix Lights from of what looked like the Phoenix Lights. Phoenix Lights photos, like right there, covers a wide area. And again, to me, these things look like they're part of something bigger moving through the sky. And that one young lady said, what is that thing? Like she could see a large four, at least those three in the front, seem to remain on the entire.
So if that was on the edge of it, it's got to be the nose of it. So it's going to be big, right? It's going to come this way. Got to be bullet shaped, right?
It's going to be bulging all around, isn't it? Because them top lights have gone like the center of the side.
Yeah, I wonder if he's done any analysis on his crazy filters. Come on, guy, where's your crazy filters that you normally use? You'd probably get the same result I did. No, he didn't even try it. Alright, he's tried to brighten it. That doesn't work. So, let's see what the article says anyway. So, if you don't know, us locals that may know, that's normally what happens. Feel like we're on a cusp or something of the stuff being revealed. They're hopefuls. Maybe it's the same thing as in Jersey a few weeks back. That was a good year, Blimp. I saw it that night, bro, too. So, is he talking about these images above or the Jersey one? So that could be a problem. Kind of
He said,
like a
here's
plane.
another one I found. So he's talking about the same thing.
I saw it that night too. So, yeah, but he's replying to this one here about Jersey. You see what I mean? Ambiguous. Kind of looks like a plane with a bunch of lights on the bottom. It's moving too slow to be a plane, so it has to be a blimp. The first video 20 quickly looked turned sideways. Is that a craft or camera turning? Well, obviously it was camera turning. Caught some really similar appearance things on phones 3 weeks ago. Looks like it's going approximate speed of a blimp. This guy's onto it. Especially in the Twitter post, there's a faint sound of a prop engine. I told you I could hear it. The other two videos don't have any ominous engine noises. Should there was capturing a blimp, that looks quite low. Interesting.
Because they were drowning out the sound, obviously, with them screaming and shouting, weren't they?
Yeah. We could hear type noise, which sounds like a fan motor, right?
Yeah.
Debris of a satellite. Now, there was a day before a entry of a Chinese satellite apparently that burnt up over Hawaii. So it's not that. Yeah, you're right. So it's a 28 launch Chinese rocket body. Okay, so that wasn't at the time that they were watching that. Why do these things always just appear to be floating past and then out of shot? No, wasn't off at high speed, exactly, mate, which doesn't make it UFO. Similar speed to a blimp, so he reckons it's a blimp too. Why people chasing in cars? Yeah, exactly. It's not moving very... Yeah, but people filming, wouldn't they just simply get in the car and keep following it and see where it went? Well, maybe it's just a blimp. It's mostly stayed cloaked. That was a rocket booster. No, that was earlier in the day. It almost looks like a bunch of craft. No, it's too constant. All the lights were fixed, right? So did they have good year blimps in Hawaii? We tried to find that out to see. Hawaii news. Pier in sky. Okay, what's that say? Someone deleted something down here. Let's have a look at their local news then. Not Starlink satellites. No, it's definitely not. Flooded with calls. So what are they saying here? So we're seeing it at a different angle here, or further away, right? So which direction is it going? All out of focus, of course.
It's going
heading
in
towards.
Yeah.
On the, see, I told you it's a
coastline.
sight. I told you it's a sightseeing of the volcano, a night tour of some kind.
Yeah.
Can't even keep it on shot.
The headlights on top of the building. There's one on each of them.
There was a little light further below though. Could that be like a tow line with a light on it so they can know where it's to grab it? Now, what happened there?
It would be handy in the dark, wouldn't it?
Instagram. Did I do something wrong? What happened there? Oh, there's a video there. What's happened? It's on Instagram. I didn't tell it to go there. Alright. Looks like they're taking it from Instagram. Did they get permission? Well, I told it to play again and it's not doing it. Oh, it says watch it going on Instagram, but we don't want to. We want to watch it on here. Stupid bloody things in the way. Stupid play button thing.
Don't worry, it was gone.
It's pretty low to those sky risers there, you see.
Just see the shape of it.
See that there? It seems to be like a tow line. Tow line following it behind here.
Yeah. Yeah. You can just see the outline of it there. Dark.
Yeah. It's easier said than done to get an image from it though, because as soon as we pause it, puts the stupid play button over top of the image we want to get. Let's see. Let's see if we can modify that. Oh no. That's in the way too now. Get away.
We're playing you up today.
I'm not having any luck, am I? Is that doing it now? Damn it. I think it got rid of it all. No, it's not going to work. Looks like it might be... It puts up like a snap or something.
Well.
If we can get the play button there, it might be alright. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. Can we see the shape of the craft or not? Looks like it's so out of focus, right? See, that's where
blended in with the background.
It's so low down to the sky. It's not going to be a UFO, is it?
No.
Damn, play button. Totally ruined it for us.
There. I can see the outline of it.
I don't know. It's pretty bad quality here.
You can see the end of it. Big round shape.
Imagination, maybe. But what we can do...
Yeah, I did the other day, didn't it?
What I can do is use this add-on, which I forgot about. Yeah, it doesn't work with that video. Only works with YouTube.
Oh.
Damn it! Forgot about that. But yeah, it doesn't work with that embedded player. Oh, what's happened? Double bingo. Good job. He deleted. We're down to one person watching.
Susan.
Yeah, I think we could see something of a tail there of an airship, but yeah. But has anyone said has anyone actually said it's an airship? Someone must have come forward by now. Let's do a new search and see what we can find. Was the... Okay, we'll just say mystery lights. Mystery lights. Maui, was it? Maui.
Yeah.
Try that. Mystery solved. Here we go. Is that the one?
Oh,
I think that's the space junk coming down.
Second one, cluster of mystery lights observed across Maui.
I think they're talking about the space junk.
Yeah.
That happened earlier. There you go,
Yeah, China.
Which, if we look at it, we'll display it anyway.
Wendy Ocean. Really hot and disintegrates over the ocean.
Lights or the trail left behind brought you to the conclusion that this is what a very rare occurrence to...
It falls into the atmosphere, it starts to break apart. And
maybe it was meteorites, guys. Maybe that's why we couldn't see a shape of a craft, but still, it looked like it was reflecting off something. Maybe there's a slight body of a spaceship junk coming down.
Imagine with so many different satellites and space
that's the one in the building
out in the atmosphere now. I mean, does this happen quite often, or is this like a very rare occurrence to see something?
So it's not a blimp.
Well, stuff falls in space.
That was the space junk that night. Let's see.
Venezuelan communications.
That
booster's been orbiting around the Earth, but its orbit has been
very low.
And eventually,
so maybe that was the air conditioning fan that we were hearing.
And re-enter in over the Pacific. And so as it does, it falls into the atmosphere. It starts to break apart and heat up. And so it makes a nice twinkly light show as it falls apart.
There you go.
Really
the experts
disintegrates over the ocean.
So was this seen only over the Hawaiian Islands, or did other places across the world see portions of it as it came through?
Astronaut safe, so
given.
Have we got any other videos? Oh, well, I think that's solved then, guys.
I found out about it this morning on.
Yeah. So what else? So we're wrong about the shape of it being a blimp. It certainly was moving the same speed as a blimp.
Yeah, and sounded like one.
Yeah, that could have been just us hearing air conditioning. You know, it's hot there. Mystery light cluster, mystery lights observed. Lights over Maui. There you go. Well, this is why we do research, guys. That's why we do a live debunk. I thought we had it solved, but then when that guy said he knew it was a good year blimp, he was referring to New Jersey. We sort of got misled by that. So that's why we have to always be sure. Cluster of lights. Yeah, on the Facebook. Damn hot in here, I tell you. Must be at least 28 degrees.
This is like a plane.
It's not. It's a bunch of comets.
I suppose it's like small,
Oh
moving debris far away, right?
Oh my god.
Oh look, there's some mixture.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He rotates it. Alright, so what are they saying here? No. So we've seen that one already a million times.
Hawaii news. Sent to the newsroom switch. There's a voice, some rocket booster, something. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Rocket booster from a Chinese thing.
Yeah.
That explains why there was more lights on those other pictures. Maybe the debris burnt up by then, right? Let's see. 3 days ago. Was it 3 days ago?
Could they be talking about two different things?
Well, that's what I thought at first. But they're showing the same video when that guy was debunking it, and there we go. We got the cluster of lights happening. Out of focus again. Great stuff, guys. Look, a plane meteorite shower. So that's probably, they saw more of their ice than what's showing up on the camera, obviously. That's definitely it, though, isn't it? Yeah. See, that was what's wrong with that paint.net one. That towel seemed too far up for that last light, right? There was another light. This is obviously a closer cluster, right? So there's a plane noise there, fan noise in the background.
Look up, bro, in the sky.
So that's those Asian fellows are going, right?
Holy shit.
Oh, they just added some sound to it. Or boats coming in.
Oh, fuck. UFO. Don't let them spaceship, man.
UFO. So we've seen that one a few times now. And there we go. No, looks like it is. We can't be 100% certain because we don't have any of the pieces from the debris, but the pattern of lights that we saw in the time lapse combined with the map, a flight path and position at which all these companies are able to estimate where their objects will enter. So what they're referring to, objects, flight path, Hawaiian Islands, rocket booster, red re-enter.
Yeah. Probably going into the sea then, isn't it?
Going into the sea, yep. There you go.
Well, we got that one wrong.
No, we got it right.
Well,
we got it right with research. That's the idea. Yeah. Never seen any debris move that slow in the sky before, myself. It's normally like a flash of light and it's gone, right? I've never seen it come down that slow.
Not traveling just above the buildings like that.
Well, it looked like it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's what I said. I think they're talking about two different things.
It's possible, but still.
That didn't look like it was coming down. That was traveling on a level.
I think it's a very shallow entry, isn't it? A shallow entry comes down slower, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, I think it's solved now. Did we have any other ones? Yeah, we got something else after this one. Then we need to look at ghost thing. How are we going for time anyway? 2.5 hours already. Damn it. Okay, guys. I'm heading back to bed. fallen asleep. Okay, she's gone. So we must have Area 51, a hardcore watcher out there. Unless it's you, I don't know.
I don't know if it's me.
So yeah, I could have sworn that was a blimp myself, but yeah, this is why we do it. We learn as we do it.
Yep.
And we never said there was a UFO from the start, like all the other idiots saying, you know. That's the main thing.
Okay, if somebody asked me now, I'd still say it was a blimp because it still looks like a blimp to me.
Okay, here's the next one to test out people with.
Well, nobody on chat, so I ain't going to test anybody.
Well, anyone that's going to be watching. Okay, so what do you think this next one's going to be?
Gotta admit.
Okay, we can see it in slow motion though.
Yeah, we'd like to hear what he says. The rubbish he comes out with.
You just
we can put the caps on.
Right on the head. Is this a correlation with
look at it carefully, folks, see how it's moving.
Events, 10 o'clock p.m.
Does that look like it's flapping to you guys?
Days earlier, Candace captures this in the evening.
Well, we're sure on this one anyway.
Yeah, 100%.
What an awesome capture. Looking at this. We need more information.
You never get it from these guys.
I'm looking at it and I'm still scratching my head. Could this be
which head are you scratching, Blake?
Or helicopter?
Helicopter. No, helicopter. You can see flipping, can't you?
This looks entirely different. It looks something out of a sci-fi movie almost.
Sci-fi movie almost.
It even has this weird lights and
I sent you a video link of these, did you see it?
See, look, see the triangle shape?
We have correspondence Maui, and we're gonna be going.
Yeah, so it looks to me like a bird flapping its wings and doing rotations while it's trying to maybe grab something in the sky, maybe?
More.
Yeah. Did you see that video I sent you?
Yeah, but I'm not sure we can play that, Charles.
No, I know you can't play it, but you see what they were doing.
Has been witnessing this UFO.
I think it was grabbing something white in the sky, a black thing.
And I gotta think people on their YouTube channels sharing.
You can see it's low light there. And very thick cloud, right? And I thought I saw another white dot go in this direction, away from this one up here as well. Did you see that earlier?
Yeah.
You have to be really careful to see it, but there was.
She's asking any thoughts on what this
Yeah, we got some thoughts. Doesn't take too long to work it out. Let's see how it's moving.
Helicopter, in her opinion.
That's this black thing up there. I think I might have missed it going. But just before they pan upwards, I see another
solid object.
Damn it. I see another white thing heading this way, and the object's up here. They don't do any analysis on it, do they? They don't zoom it or anything, do they?
Well, they say they do, but they don't.
Happen over this.
So you can see it's going flapping and flapping.
Over this.
Yeah, I was just trying to find the white thing. Looks to me like it's flapping and it's trying to catch something.
Is this? She said that this thing was triangular.
I think it was here around about.
And
it was here somewhere.
See that.
There it goes. Was it here?
Don't see any kind of propeller blades. It does seem it has.
It was
like
right here somewhere.
There
we go, look. A white thing heading away.
Yeah.
And the black thing without focus, but now they're zooming in. See, the white thing was down here now. That's got a white thing and a black thing.
Chase.
Yeah, so it's a bird chasing or trying to grab something. And we did some searches, and we won't research it. We looked for large coastal birds, and we come up with this one, the Frigata minor or great frigate bird, or what they call Iwa. And it's got a white chest on it. So, was it the white chest we're seeing as it's flying around in circles? More than likely. But it could be that it was chasing a bird as well, because there's another little white blob there. And guess what? Flies from one end of the island to the other.
Yeah.
And it's at that same location they said in the video, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Kuna.
Same place.
Kuna is the same place. I don't know if they put it in the description. What's the score? What's on here? Cadence. We got an answer for you. Tell you what it is. You sent it to the wrong Maui. Okay. It hovered, right? It looks like it's moving around in circles actually. Triangle shape, yeah, we definitely saw some green. I don't see any green lights whatsoever in that slowed down motion.
No.
So not too sure what would be making green. But could be atmospherics. And if we're looking at through the camera, it's going to be camera artifacts, right?
Not a plane or a helicopter. Oh no, it's not.
Yep, you know it's not man-made. No, it's natural. But you didn't say location though. Is that the island of Maui, Hawaii there?
It's Hawaii.
Where's Maui then? Maui. Where does it say Maui? Bow. Let's do a search on it.
Doesn't say Maui, does it?
No. We got popping up here.
I. MOUI, I think it was.
Yeah, I can't see. I'm sorry. There we go.
Hawaii.
Let's see. Is it the same location?
Yeah. Maui's right smack bang in the middle.
Yeah. It says Maui, but is that Hawaii? Have we got Kona?
It said Hawaii on there. It said Maui, Hawaii, when you brought it up on the Google.
Yeah, but I was trying to locate this location here. Kona.
Yeah, would it be by that hill?
Kuna. I think we might have to type it in. Kona. Would it come up? Kona. Is it just called Kona, or has it got something Kona? Let's see, where's that go? Okay, so that's the wrong island. But the question is...
Well, they're on it. I've seen them on the
would
island.
they fly that far out to that island there? She does say... So, there's the two islands. So, I guess they're on this island, and this is off the coast. Unless I got that wrong. Maui county, I mean. I thought it said country for me.
Kona, Hawaii.
Is it one of these that's actually got the place name twice?
Oh no.
Yeah, so we want to know more details about this. We can close that one down now. Yeah, research takes a long time. So is it there and there? So, right. And we got the Maui up here, look. But it's got no bird there. Damn, I thought we may have had this one. But that might be...
It is on Hawaii. These birds are on Hawaii. Because I've looked it up.
Yeah, but she said she's on Maui though.
Yeah.
Let's see. What they called? was.
Yeah.
Says they're commonly seen throughout the Pacific though here. So
another name for it is a frigate bird.
We're on Maui. Let's see. It's got to be some over that way, surely. Hurricane. Here we go. Guidebook. Let's say warmest alerts from
tropical.
Here we go.
Oh.
So they do have them on that island as well, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I said I looked it up.
There it goes here. 6 feet wingspan, quite big.
And they can't land on water either.
Does say Maui guidebook here. Yeah. Warmest, lowest from Maui. Maui guidebook. It's not too clear on that one. Let's just keep going. There we go. What's this one? Great frigate bird. Oh, frigate.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And it does have Maui Ocean in it, so maybe they breed on the main island, but they still fly off over the oceans, right, to catch food.
Yeah.
Can stay aloft for months, right? Really?
Because they don't land on the sea. So if they land on the sea, they drown.
Use air currents and breezes, travel around vast expanses. Well, there you go. The island's only a throw stone away. There's got to be a frigate.
Yeah.
Have we got one catcher and something that we can use?
You said you can't play that one I showed you, didn't you?
I know. Was that this video? Yeah. We want a frigate bird. Iowa. Kitchen. Bird. They catch the birds and then they must eat them raw, right?
No, they're not catching the birds. They're not catching the birds to eat them.
What are they doing then?
They're attacking the birds. It's a gull thing or a seabird thing they're catching, and they're catching them and they're grabbing them by the tail until the bird drops the fish.
Then
they let the bird go. Then they dive down to grab the fish before it hits the water or picks it up off the top of the water.
So
they're letting the bird do the fishing for them, catching the fish, and then they're taking it off them, stealing it off them. That's what they're doing.
It's called a little seabird.
Yeah.
Very cunning. So you're the bird expert, you see.
Well, I'll look it up. They don't have to move in flight though when they go. They're pretty quick and they roll all around. See, he's got it there. Look, he's got a chick there. Well, I think. But they usually get the. They don't eat the other birds.
You reckon?
Yep, it says it's catching them for the fish.
So it's eaten there. Carried by several frigate birds before it being eaten. Do they feed it to the chicks, maybe?
Maybe.
Snatch the chick.
But they eat the fish when they're in the air. Oh, they're feeding them to the chicks in there.
I think that was from the BBC video, was it? Here they are trying to catch it.
Yeah.
Oh no, that looks like it caught a chick off the
got
water.
a fish in his beak. Look. He's got a fish in his beak. Is that one underneath?
Oh yeah. There's two.
It holds him until it drops the fish, then lets the bird go. Then because the birds just come out of the water, you see, so it's soaking wet.
Grabs them off the ocean as it's got a fish in its mouth.
Yeah.
Snatching prey item.
Yeah.
But anyway, we think it's this thing. It's got the white underneath it. It might be just flying around. We might be seeing it just flying around in circles.
Because they kind of roll up like an umbrella type thing and rolling around backward, going over backwards as well.
I'll just mute that one, see if we can get an image to amplify here. So there's that white object. Looks like a bird. One of those small seabirds flying away there. So maybe they had a fish and they were trying to grab one of them.
Yeah.
Right, there's a bird. Definitely moving like a bird. Like up and down, jig, jig, jig.
Yeah.
That one looks like some sort of seagull, maybe. Now we're going up to the top here. To this black one, which we think is a frigate. And it looks like you can see the wings and it's spinning around in all sorts of directions here. Look, there's a triangle shape that you get with a bird. No one will watch this though, but
they're very quick and nimble.
No one will watch this video for the proof. But you can see the links we go to here, just to really be sure. Now we're sure that last one was definitely a BLIMP, but then we got caught out on it. When they're talking about the meteor shower, I thought, no, it can't be a meteor shower. It can't be the same thing, but, you know. But looks like we were wrong, I think. Is that the video we're after?
We'll admit it when we're wrong.
There's only so much you can do with video analysis, though.
Yeah.
Especially if it's crap footage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it kind of looks like a wingspan there, when the tail going that direction, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a... I don't know if we can sharpen it. Sharpener. I thought we had some extra people down the side chat there for a minute. Are we still going live at the moment? Maybe it stopped and I didn't realise.
No, still going.
Still going. You know, we never see Shelley on.
Well, she said she was going to get on here, didn't she?
Yeah, I was going to... So you can see
She's still
here.
having problems with her laptop.
Yeah. Claims it was hacked. Yeah, can't seem to do much enhancement on that because it's so bad quality, but you can see it's got dark and grey patches here. It looks like something white happening at the front on this one. I know it's got a white chest, hasn't it?
Yeah, and some got white heads. Some have got a very little bit of white on the heads, and some have got a lot on the heads and chest. And of course, when they got if they caught one of them little white birds, and they're waiting for that to drop the fish, they'll it'll be flashing white as well, while they're rolling around, won't it?
Yeah, we can't seem to get much on that. I think it's the wings are going up this way. As I said, it's got a 6-foot wingspan, so that's a bit scary to those other birds with that flying at you, like a pterodactyl.
Yeah.
But it looks like you got a triangle bit coming up this way, right? I'll just not put it right around it. Got the wing coming this way. With the other wing here, looks like it's sort of bent around a bit here though, like that. Kind of like a frigate bird's wing. That's what it looks like there. Then it goes off this direction. It's a bit hard. But yeah, it kind of looks like a triangle shape happening. Can't see no green lights. But it looks like
I just seen one clip of a video, and they said that they sleep in the air. They nap while they're riding the currents.
Okay, you can see the wing then bending inwards there, right?
Yep.
And then it
sort
of turned right, and its tail fins this side now.
Yep.
It's flying around in a circle. Then it's going to come back around, flying in a circle. And we saw the chest this time flash, because it was right at the camera. It was right at the camera then.
Yeah. So I said they go over onto the backs as well and roll.
There you go, look. There you go.
Yeah.
You can see the big long wing going around the edge of it. There's the white. I think it could be his chest not actually catching anything, maybe. It's a bit hard to tell. It's definitely rolling around, flapping.
Yep.
Whether it's got something there or not, like a small bird, it's a bit hard to tell.
It doesn't look like looks just like his. It just looks like his chest and that, don't it? We're waiting for to see a bird with the fish, then it'll just drop on it.
Yeah. Gliding now. Yeah, it might be just waiting for the bird to drop something. Then what happened? It went into the cloud cover there.
He waits for a fish to get a bird when it wants to get a fish in its mouth. Then it grabs it by its tail Then it just holds it in the air and it stops flying. Then it waits for the bird to drop at the fish.
Looks like it's way up there on that low-flying cloud because it disappeared. But I think it might be that it just flew away and the camera just can't pick it up anymore.
Yeah.
I think, or she zoomed backwards here. I think she might have zoomed back, did she? And then lost lock pretty much on the object because the sensors can't detect it.
If she's living around there or visiting, she'll see them flying all over the place there. So why is she saying that?
Anyway, I think we're done with third phase and move on to the next topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, done with that. Definitely looks like one of these things, anyway. Definitely got a lot of whitey bits on it.
Yeah. Some have got red on them as well, say, as well. Something like that.
I don't see how she would have got green flashes, though.
No.
Could be line, of course, but I think maybe she was looking at it through the camera only. And of course you get artifacts, you know. Looks like it was up there on low cloud there, so it probably distorting some of the light. We couldn't even get a clear image, right? That's as good as we got, and that's sharpened. But yeah, it's sort of... Yeah.
So maybe you're just in a bit of green coming off the light. I don't know.
Well, that's true. If the sun was there on the left, and if it goes into the sensor, we do get what we call green flashes of light through lens flare, right? So could have been, but I didn't see any there when I was watching it. But of course, you know, the eyes. Depends how she was looking at it, I suppose. I don't know. But it's definitely a bird. You can see it flapping its wings. And we think it's that one. And it does go on that island.
Yeah. We got that one done.
Frigates. Okay, so I'll just post that one there. Hawaiian birds. Frigate.
Even Gufon said it was a UFO.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know if I mean. Oh, right, he might have done.
I think he knows who I am now.
Of course he does.
He keeps making snide remarks to me now all the while in the chats.
Do you go on the side chat, do you?
No, I don't go on the side. I just watch his videos, and if he says something, I thumb it down or something, or I make a comment on somebody else. And I think he must be seeing them, and I think he's put two and two together now that I'm on the side with you.
And
he's having snide remarks at me all the time now. I just laugh at him.
Oh, there
I don't care what he says.
Awa in Hawaii means thief.
Yep.
Refers to the bullying of other seabirds to drop their food. Okay.
Yep.
I suppose I should have read the text. There you go. That's solved. Yeah, so on to the next thing. Ghost writing. Okay, so I did actually manage to find... Do we need any of these images? I don't think so. I don't think we need any of those ones. Or we could leave ghost writing to another time if you want. It's 2 o'clock
It's up
now.
to you, whatever you want to do.
Oh, we'll do ghost writing. We'll do ghost writing. It won't take too long.
Oh, it's up to you. I'm easy going. If
Plus,
you're feeling tired, then pack in. It's up to you.
Yeah, well, we got one tomorrow, so today is already Saturday. So I'll get a little bit of rest. And Monday I won't be doing one, which will be Sunday's one, which Rob's not doing. So I'll have a bit more break next week. But yeah, if you join Discord now, let me just bring that up. let's just talk about some links. So I got some links posted here. So I've been working on Streamlad's tip before I get onto the ghost stuff, and it allows PayPal, and I'll probably bring it up a few times though. So if you load that into a browser, it comes up like this. Now what you're meant to do is it allows you to do donations. I don't know if it's working or not, but OBS has been working on it, Streamlabs, and you can do all these funny animations, but it only works with their chat, which doesn't work. I couldn't get it to work. So normally I'd have another link that loads up the chat here and replaces this one, and it allows people to donate via credit card or PayPal or whatever, and then it does the animation, which is a bit more fancy looking, right? You can even make your own ones, like a dancing alien or whatever you want, and it shows up in the chat. But yeah, I couldn't get it working, but it still will collect donations. So I'll just keep that one there for the time being, that people probably could load in and see if they can donate with credit card if they want to. But personally, the easiest to use is Subscribestar. This like Patreon, but they're less greedy, and they're not. I don't think they're adding tax onto it yet, because it is a donation, right? Okay, so Subscribestar here. You can join it, and once you join it, you can do a monthly donation of $5 called Grey Alien, and then you got $10 a month called Tall Grey, and you got $30 called Nordic, and $100 for Grand Mantis Master Alien. Alright, and each of those had different levels. So if you were paying, I think it was $30 a month, entitles you to download them and keep them. And $100 would mean that you'd be potentially in line of also getting free merchandise given during the year for really supporting the channel, which I don't think anyone will ever do that much, but you never know. So most people will do the $5 there, and yeah, and that's all you do, and it allows you to do credit cards. So that's probably the better one.
Just a quick question. Would you rather have the payments going through the Subscribestar, or the YouTube? Take them off the YouTube and put them through this one.
Well, they don't take 30% of the commission like YouTube does.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So we cancel the YouTube subscription and then put it through this one then.
Yeah,
would that be better for you?
Yeah, that would be better for me, but it means you won't get the emojis if we ever go back to the live streaming on YouTube. But I think this is working all right now with Twitch, and maybe we're best not to, and just so normally you'd have to subscribe to it as a user, I guess.
So I thought even if you're only paying $5, you're going to get more out of it if you come onto this channel, aren't you?
I suppose
you would off the YouTube. By the time YouTube and Google took all their money off it, you'll have more on this one.
So it does talk about subscription. So I clicked unlock on the $5 and it came up here.
Yeah.
And it talks about credit card. There you go. And then pay and subscribe. So it actually creates your account. So it just keeps it going every month. So that's simple.
I might swap mine off YouTube onto it then.
Okay. It's more money though, unfortunately. Yeah. I didn't make a lower one. But
it's okay.
$5 is not really much, really, but still, it might be a lot to you. And I'm not expecting people that are struggling to be donating, though. I don't want people if they're struggling. So that's how you do it, Shelley. You just need to join this site and plug in your credit card number. That's the best way to do it. $5 every month. So which is like $60.
I'm on your disability anyway, so I mean, I'll pay what I can afford.
Oh, you can always cancel it though, as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd ask, you're better off going through this one then. So
Yeah.
I'll get it cancelled.
So you can see that's what I've been doing in the background. I've been looking into other ways of doing chat better. One-off donations. This one-off, and this is monthly donations. But if we can get the chat thing going, might be another way that people can top up their monthly one. So they might be paying $5 and they want to pay, just some fancy stuff on the side. Yeah. So, but their chat doesn't have any options for me to chat back here. I'd have to use use this on this other screen to chat to people, which is okay.
Oh, it don't matter.
Yeah, and of course, everybody would see it down here. So I could probably do it maybe as an overlay and see if it will work, because it's got less security than a normal browser. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I did actually create an icon for it.
Yeah, but if I'm on here, I'll say you just got some super chat money.
Well, maybe I'll get it going at some stage. But at the moment, I did move it into here as a too complicated project. Where was it? Total subs. No. Watching. No. What was it called? Chat something. Discord video chat. Was it that one? No, it wasn't Discord. OBS, it's called. OBS. Where's OBS? There it is. No, not that one.
That's all blurry, that screen. It's all blurry.
That's blurry?
Yeah.
What do you mean it's blurry?
I can't see it. It's all blurry for us on the screen.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's all blurry.
Looks alright on this screen.
No, it's blurry here. It's not my eyes because I can see the print all the way around the other way. Everywhere else, even the other pieces are all gone all blurry on the side. All the chat has gone. Whole screen's gone blurry.
Is it because you're seeing it through the software, or you're seeing it through this?
Oh no, I'm watching through Twitch.
Okay, but if you're
the whole
watching
screen's
through,
gone blurry.
Well, if you're watching it through Jits, maybe I shouldn't be streaming it to you then.
No, Twitch.
Yeah, but I'm streaming you the video here.
Yeah, I was just saying, but on Twitch though, it's all blurry. So I mean, the other people ain't going to see it. It's all going to be blurry to them.
I don't think it is though. Shouldn't be blurry. Need to ask someone on the side, but we ain't got no one on the side, have we? Oh yeah, we're trying to find the chat for OBS. What did I call it? Oh, chat OBS. Here it is. So I did actually create a thing to test it. We'll just test it now, see if anything comes up. Processing, it says. Okay, and it doesn't show any text here. We tried to, it's not running the script, you see.
Yeah.
So I was going to have that down the side to replace it, and then you could use that link to do, donations with fancy things that pop up. But it don't work. The code just does not work. There's no other characters on that page. Look, I can select it. Nothing else is being highlighted, so it's not processing it. So I thought after 4 hours of mucking around with that, I realised that no browser is going to work on it because I tried all different browsers. But it might work with an overlay. I might just try that on Minicam next week. We'll see. We might be able to get something. But I don't like overlays because when you go full screen like that, the chat disappears behind. But if you do an overlay, it's always going to be on top, which is a pain in the bum.
Yeah.
Anyway, this got off sidetrack there. We'll just go back to the ghost thing. Whereabouts were we? Alright, I was meant to be finding the episode. So in the episode, there's the guy that creates ghostwriting snaps. And
wish we got somebody on the side here.
You reckon they can't read what's on here?
No, can't read it. Can't. Everything on the screen, all the way over, is all blurry on Twitch. On Jitsi, it's fine. It's perfect. But if other people are watching Twitch, this is what they'll be seeing.
That's not very good then. But maybe their site's overloaded now. Is it?
Don't know.
How long, when did it go bad?
About 3 minutes, 4 minutes ago.
I don't know why. Everything's looking good here from what I'm seeing streaming to it. We'll just process on anyway. Can you see anything there? Is that all blurry?
Yeah, you can see it, but it's blurry. You can't read the small text.
Okay. Let me see.
We want Susan back here now.
Well, my screen's all nice and clear. The
yeah,
preview.
That's why I say we want somebody else here.
No, but I'm getting the preview here that's nice and clear.
If you want to carry on, just carry on.
I think it's your network there, mate. I think it's overloaded.
Well, everything else is working. Everything's clear. All the other channels are. All the other tabs are all clear.
Maybe Jitsi's taken most of your bandwidth. I don't know what sort of bandwidth you've got there. What kind of plan? Who's on the side?
But Jitsi's clear. Jitsi's leveling clear.
Can you just drop out and in? I know you sound good at the moment, but just drop off and in and see if it clears up on the other one.
Okay, I do it now.
I think it's just his end, guys. So who's out there? Anybody that wants to? I think the 2 one coming up is actually me playing it again. And now I've paused it, I'll probably go back to 1. We're still fine-tuning this new live streaming for Twitch anyway. Maybe you can't get back on. So how are you now?
Jitsi's fine still.
And the other
other one's still blurry. The other one's still blurry.
Can you reload that one perhaps? Let's see if it refixes it.
We need to turn it off and then come back on.
I mean, reload the browser that's loaded in and see if it clears up.
Just refresh it.
Yeah. I think it's Charles's end.
Yep, it's gone now. It's alright now.
It's alright now? There you go.
I don't know why it's done that.
Eh?
Well, I don't know why it's done that.
I don't know.
It's never done that before.
Oh, well, you know how to fix it now.
Yeah.
Refresh the page.
Yeah, I'm learning things every day.
Ghost House, Glacial Park family opens home to visitors in search of paranormal. So this is when Fact or Fake did their thing. So apparently when they took snapshots, they claimed to get these blobby bits and write it on it, answering back from so-called paranormal ghost or entity that lives near the house or under the house or whatever, or lived in the house. One of the ghostwriter Polaroids communicates anything is possible. Some believe it is paranormal trying to communicate with those in the house. There you go. Courtesy of Bill Murray. I wonder if that's the actor. Okay, so let's go over. You may get chance on Friday or Saturday to communicate with ghosts. Paranormal investigators are hosting tours. Okay, so there's the money aspect of it.
Yeah.
Glasgow Park, that is home to a case known as the Ghostwriter. John Hucktit and his family have lived there for more than 20 years and believe they may not be alone. They snapped hundreds of Polaroids inside the house. The pictures show white, hazy images and words appearing in response to questions like, "Are you there?" One photo shows the answer yes, and we've actually got a snapshot of that. Bill Murray of the Sci-Fi Channel's Fact or Fake, so that might be one of the investigators on the show then. Paranormal Files has studied the ghostwriter case. If you ask silly questions would be meant for you to personally benefit from. There would be no response, Murray said. John and the others are the first to say once this started we asked if we could get lottery numbers. Yeah. And there was like no answer. It could be a little... it could be like a regular Polaroid. No shit, Einstein. Murphy will host Ghostwriter tours one Friday night and another on Saturday. Okay, so there was an ad there. He said he represented some of the Ghostwriter Polaroids. I need a drink. At Dearly Departed on Sunset Boulevard in Hollywood. Then vans were stopped by to pick up tour goers for a joint to the Ghostwriter house.
Do you want me to read it?
Oh, you can't read it.
What do you mean I can't read it?
I should be
carry on where you are.
I should be reading read the reader really.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I can do that.
I'm just thinking of your eyes, see.
Yeah, my eyes are just gradually getting more blurry. It looks kind of creepy when you talk up the hillside itself. Murray said there's a series of concrete steps that have been there for over 100 years depressed into the hill. You approach the wooden balcony and then you gain entrance to the house, and it's very tight house.
Yeah.
It's a working class neighborhood. Although the yards are quite large, you walk into the living room and there's a brick fireplace immediately to the center. There's like a curved round original fireplace along a rear wall where images seem to appear. Murray said invites attendees to bring Polaroid cameras to capture their own images. He said other cameras don't have the same effect. No shit, so that might be a clue. There are a lot of film out there, but when you try to use it, it does not result in an image. Just a blank brownish sort of haze to the whole thing, and you really can't get a great photograph, he said. So, could there be an environment factor that affects Polaroid's processing? Electronics? It probably could, couldn't they? And if camera gets affected by the property because of a high electromagnetic thing. Has anyone actually studied the electromagnetic field around the house? Had any other electronics go wrong? There's at least one potential hiccup in Murray's plan. The standard Polaroid 600 film can be pricey, like $5 or more per exposure. Depending on where you buy it. Since it's difficult to find, the photocopy company stopped making the instant film 4 years ago. Murray said the tour is open to those 16 years or older. More tickets. Okay, we got to the bottom. And that's it.
That's expensive for the pictures.
$5 a snap.
Each, yeah.
Yeah. You must have lots of money. So, what did fact and fake do? So let's go through some slides. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Start with the first one. And that's the sample one from the house. And we've got some blurry bits here, always on the film. And looks like handwriting. On to the next one. So they decided to create a filter. You said something like that, didn't you? Like a black piece of plexiglass, and they scratch some words on there. So that's what they try first.
Then take your picture, yeah.
And you can see that they're scratching different phrases. They're all making one each. And then they're showing you the filter with to live.
It works.
And one they're going to try and duplicate. Oh, right, that might have been the sample one, did it? Oh no, that wasn't the sample one. So they open up in a dark room. I guess there's red light there, but it's showing up as green on the thermal, is it? Night vision. So you can see the sliding out the pack.
Waiting for it to do.
And then what they do is they put the slide over the piece of what do you call it? Film, unprocessed film, which is a bit of card with the chemicals on it, and they got the rest under the blanket here, and they fire off a flash from another camera. So this is white light on thermal, or whatever, not thermal, night vision, I mean. And then they put it back in that thing, and then take a picture with it, and this is what they got out. So either they did it wrong and it got overexposed, maybe it got some light from the flash through the blanket, maybe there was a crease or something.
Or somebody's practiced to get
and
it to do it right on it.
They all got the same blurriness, so they thought straight away the ghost was mucking around with their pictures in the van in the sunroom. But they did a test one in the lab, which is off property, and it actually come out the same with the building behind and someone else behind there, I suppose. So they can't explain why the test one worked, and yet on site in the dark room, which is inside a cattle thing, I suppose, it didn't work. And there's the test one next to a sample taken by John. So they had someone sitting in a chair from the team, and they just took a picture, and they had already exposed it in the Childland's test image from the lab before they went on site. So why did it work there and not there? I reckon they messed up. I reckon some light got in and overexposed the film. And maybe the flash was too long, too bright. Maybe it bled through. And maybe they didn't have it squeezed down hard enough, because I see they were putting it on top of that piece of cloth, right? So they must have done something wrong. They should have really repeated it, see if it would work again, but do it differently. And this is some of the images they got off from the on-site test, which kind of looks like similar to their one. Looks like a ghosty images. And of course then they tried a plexiglass with writing on it. and the person was standing behind it. And it gave off similar quality, but you could see the people's reflections. So it wasn't done that way. Okay, so
solve that one.
But the other people look like it's got bleed through here, you know, same as what they got into the van, and the test one also had some specks on it too, right? Where was that test one? So it's got some smears happening here. Look.
Yeah, across there.
Yeah. So I reckon light comes in. You can see this one's got splotches on it. So I reckon they perfected it if they're faking it. Okay, so this
practice.
Yeah. So this is a bit like Ed Walters. He was using a paranoid camera as well, and if they can do double exposures like this is one way in doing it. He could certainly fake stuff. So here's the Yes image, YES. That's the one they keep talking about in the show. And looks like they took a picture of party or something, people at a party. And you can see the word yes, but really bad on it. Let's see, EYS. Right, oh, right, E. There it
Don't
goes.
come out very well, either. It's there, but it doesn't come out very well.
Doesn't come out really well, so maybe that was their first test.
Yeah.
So they thought, how could you fool people at the party? They had to use a big lab to do it and all that sort of stuff. So they actually, before the show, they did some samples. So this is some samples they took. And they didn't get any that was any ghost writing or bluey whites on it. So it wasn't the same as what they're doing in the room. So why was their test run that hadn't been opened up at all just show normal photos with no ghost writing? So, but what they didn't do is get the guy in and give him a camera with new film and see if he can replicate it, right? Which is a bit of a shame. And of course that's back to the beginning again, I think. Yep, there you go. So I did some more research on this. We've got 2 people watching. Some more research on it. We're finished with that one, but we'll just post the link to the original story.
Right.
Ghost writer story. Ghost. I'm going to zoom in, aren't I? I suppose there might be one benefit if I can get the other chat going, as I better use the other screen like I was doing with YouTube. Ghost writer. Finally. Yeah, so I did some more researching to see how you can do double exposures on these cameras, other ways than doing it. So this is another one where it's talking about fact or fake. What are they saying there? Swearing bullets. Ghostwriting episode is a fake. Why? So I just watched the episode in which a guy in bum-effed Egypt claims to be experiencing some sort of ghostwriting with his Polaroid camera. The team sits down, analyzes it, tries several ways to replicate the effect, but then finally agree it's not a hoax. So I didn't know the guy was from Egypt. Obviously he doesn't like Egyptians. Grandfather, a fan of magic, gave me a book, magic tricks, pen, Gillette and teller, called How to Play in Traffic. The book features an entire insert of acetate with various images, such as an angelic carrot and Virgin Mary with a striking reference to teller. One particular trick used this insert, and one using a Polaroid camera said acetate, and some clever maneuvering of the camera produced Fox ghostwriting. This trick called Guardian Vegetable, and is incredibly easy to do given one who knows what he's doing. So is it moving the chemicals as it's processing? Is that what they're saying? Spin it around really hard. Clever maneuvering of the camera, it says. So obviously you got to rotate it as it's meant to be a settling down time, right? So the ink runs on it, right? And it creates these little images over top. But that's not what's happening here, though.
Well,
but it could explain the blotches that were happening. You can view the trick on Amazon. Okay, I suppose we can't play that though. Only thing that the show has is worth watching is Joe. Only because they want to make sexy bum time. Typical people. What's the tool? Would you invite them to your house? No, you fake something like that. I guess some people just don't give a F. The show has the best porno quality acting. The show is effing cancer. They're not really happy. And that's it. Oh no, there's some more here. I'm pretty sure they debunked it. Well, they did. They got a test image, but they couldn't replicate it on site.
This guy in here sounds nice.
Yeah, it's got a foul mouth. He's not too happy. So we won't share that link.
Proofer.
Yeah.
Your foul mouth.
Alright, so I found more searches here on doing overexposure. They talk about Insta Mini, which is this camera here, which again does like Polaroids by the looks of it. Looks like it spits out film, does it? So I thought
this new camera.
Yeah, instant mixing 9. Between 5 different brightness settings, lenses. But they reckon you can create double exposures on that one. There it is there. I've never seen the camera myself. What year was this? 2017, so maybe people wanted instant cameras back again because Kodak stopped making it, right? So that makes sense. They stopped making it 4 years ago, which would have been 2016.
Well, I think people like to see the print. Well, they're taking these digital ones all the while, and they haven't got the print, have they?
No. But they said if it's too bright, it gets washed out, right? So it's using the same sort of process. Bright lights. You can see how washed out that got. Overexposed. Which is similar to what they got when they did the flash experiment in the van, right? I reckon too much light got in there and ruined what they were doing as an experiment. So that means why they had to repeat it again. But I suppose the film's too damn expensive. So what is this camera?
$5 a picture.
Instant Mini. I never heard of it. It talks about film here though. I thought I'd just include that because they've got a new camera that people can get Polaroid Didn't catch the first word, did it? Instant. That the one? Did I spell it right?
Instant.
Instant.
That's right.
Instance.
Instack. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, let's see what comes up. Meet your best friend. $115, is it? New Zealand. So let's see what the price is here. So they come in different colours. 80 to 115 New Zealand. I could almost get one of those. Get one of those to sell. So I bet they make the money with the film though.
Yeah.
Doesn't say anything about the film. Oh, it's out of stock, so I can't get one. Yeah, what else was in the searches? Noel Lehman. Fuji, New Zealand. Let's have a look at that one. Oh, you get all different colours, look. And it looks like it does spit out film, doesn't it? Pink. But what's the film cost? Hotkey, just make it really simple.
Looks like you can put text on it as well, doesn't it? It's got like a dial thing on the front. Is that the text?
No, that looks like exposure.
No, the other at the top. There, look. Them are letters. Or is that a word? I don't know whether you spin that in text.
What does it say? Instant pictures.
No, my focus. No, it isn't. That's right.
No.
I thought it was like one of them printing things, label things you could use at one time.
Doesn't say anything about the film cost.
No.
Useless sites. Film. Let's see if film comes up as a separate item. Because they said, oh, there you go. Little boxes of it. Oh, quite expensive. $22. And how many did you get? 20 sheets. Oh, that's not too bad. $1 a processed image. New Zealand. So what's that? American 50 cents. So it's not too bad. Unless that's American dollars. Dick Smith, no, that's New Zealand. So yeah, it's quite a modern camera. Replacement the Polaroid. Anyway, we sort of lost our track there. But maybe you can create similar effects with one of those cameras. Yeah, so
sure, you give it a go.
Yeah. Overexposure occurring on a overcast day, although the camera was telling me it was sunny. So they're complaining that it's not actually perfect. It turns out I should have listened to the camera. So the camera was saying it was a lot of light. So maybe if he turned it setting down, it would have come out alright then. Still, so yeah, it's too much light even though it was overcast. Okay, got that. Too bright. Yeah, so next search I found was this one here. Doing multiple exposures, not just single. This is how we do it. Open camera, set self timer, switch. But is it talking about what type of camera here though? It says Polaroid, so expose picture, hold camera, you don't need to press the shutter. Wait until shutter clicks, about 12 seconds, close the camera. Set timer switch to off. At this point, take multiple exposures, repeating steps 1 to 6. Okay. A simple thing. For final exposure, reopen camera, expose picture, and press shutter button. Picture is ejected. A similar trick can be done by opening the film door, making the camera forget about the first exposure. The idea of opening the film door makes me a little nervous though. Anyone else have any other Polaroid multiple exposure tips? And of course there's plenty on this page. So they talk about the 600 Kodak. You could try this method. You don't need to make the other exposures that quick. Cut out the picture area of an old photo. Save the white frame. Load the camera with new film pack. Save the dark side. Take a normal picture. In complete darkness. So it's similar to what they're doing into that box outside the house. Take film out of packer camera, slide in the cut out picture frame on top of the other pictures in the pack. Slide into the dark side on the top. Load film pack, dark side comes out. Shoot your first exposure, the cut out picture will come out. Leaving the exposure you just still in the camera. Exposure you took, leaving it still in the camera because it ejects the frame, right? And that way you get 2 snaps. That sounds like a more logical way to get one that leaves ghost writing, right? Preload the camera with a exposed writing, right? In the camera, and then take a normal photo, and then the writing and the scene will merge together. So that may be why the first one with the yes was more washed out, because maybe it was a bright yes, and then they put the normal picture over top of it, and it sort of bled through. Remember, it looked pretty bad, the yes one. But he's saying, on Fact or Fake, they reckon they put it through voice stress analysis, and he was telling the truth. But I don't trust that lie detector stuff. Where was the yes picture? It was here somewhere at the end. That one, was it?
The left-hand side, I think. Was it?
There's the yes picture, right? To me, it looks like they did the yes, and then they took the photograph, and it sort of washed out the yes a wee bit, because lots of it's broken up here, right? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And some of that got what. So I think that's probably the same trick they used as they're talking about there to get one photograph popping out. And of course none of the others worked, right?
Practice, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. And you don't need no darkroom, right? So I did find out some more information how to do it without using a darkroom, which I think maybe they should have tried with Fact or Fake. So they're talking about in complete darkness, taking out the film backslide and the frame. So that everyone's talking about the frame idea. And here's one. Kind of weird looking. Both exposures stackered all the way, no flash. Picture of a face with maybe, kind of looks like he's looking through glass to me, but they reckon it's a double exposure. Keep on going. I'm pretty sure I found some of the explanations how to do it. Maybe on the next link, is it? This one here. This one here's got some more explanations. I've seen it done many times, but not sure how. I read about a HIPA camera that you pull a string to get the Polaroid out, but apparently it will cut off part of the picture. Also read about the 636 double exposure, but it's not available. I can't find on eBay. Okay, so I was trying to find one I found with the Gulf Breeze method, and they reckon that's easily done with like a bread knife, and you just jam the picture in the camera so it doesn't eject and it just clicks around, and you can just take another snapshot. I think that's probably the way to go if you want to do like Ed Walters models, but still, how would you do it with writing? You'd have to take the writing first in a dark room or something. How would you do the writing? Using the bread knife method, jamming it in. Put it over the lens, maybe? scratch it out in the lens and line up the lens somehow with the light. I don't know. So there must be, these guys figured it out anyway. And if you took your first one, but I'm pretty sure down here someone said you can actually pull it out and slide it back in, which if the people at a party ain't going to see if you got sleight of hand, right? So you can slide in another one that's got writing on, ready for the top film to be processed again, right? Let's see. They're talking about timer, exposure. I'm sure I read it on this page, but it might be too big writing. Let's shrink it down a bit. Oh. The batteries that come in your standard packs are designed to provide at 4 minimum enough juice to expose flash and eject the standard thing. You can usually get away with double exposure each film, but if you do much more triple, quadruple exposures, you'll definitely notice the camera struggling by the end of the pack. So what's that got to do with it? I don't know. I just found out that brilliant tip from S70 double exposure by Buzz. I think these guys might be interested. The tip should work perfectly as long as you do the dark room part right. Okay. I tried, but did not get it right and ended up with wasting 2 pictures. I guess the tip should also work with a 600 series camera. Years ago, I figured out how to get double exposure. Great for Virgin Mary appearances, works for sure. Take an old SX70 picture you did not want and cut just the picture. So that's talking about the frame again. Razor blade, leaving the bottom and white edges intact. Well, it's not really a frame though, is it? After taking at least one picture from a fresh pack, you need this room in the film pack. Take the camera and the black cardboard into a totally dark room. In the dark room, remove the film pack. Carefully depress the film pack. Insert the previously cut out picture. Insert the black cardboard. But this is not doing sleight of hand stuff, right?
They do sleight of hand. They're doing it like instantly, aren't
they? Yeah.
I think I do that instantly.
Unless they swap the packs. Maybe they got multiple packs in their pocket with the top photo already done, right? So they might be popping it out while no one's watching and sliding in another pack. So that's how it could be done, I guess. Photo was probably double exposed with a pack film. So here's an example. Look, sometimes it doesn't split the image out, but then you can snap it again and get a double exposure. So there's a point in question there. Guy's moved, looking down on the keyboard, sitting upright and then playing it. And looks like they put some writing on there.
It's almost going on a 3D type thing there.
So how did they get the writing on there?
Or hologram.
Oh no, hang on. It's cables and a chair frame. Just looks like writing. Because of the double exposure. It's
looking like a hologram.
Yeah, it does look like a hologram. Interesting, thanks for the insight. Oh, here's another one. Looks like a horse. Someone holding up a plasticine horse or something. And took some pictures of grass. Yeah, there's another one. But if these guys can do it, obviously they didn't do any writing. So I think Fact or Fake had it almost right. But I think they needed to do it this way with the frame. They didn't do a frame, right? I think the frame stops most of the light leaking back in. when they slide it back out. Obviously, it splits it out right, and it's for that split second. Now, when you think about it, it's splitting out the frame when you take the first snapshot, right? And for that split second, it's going to let some light in the edges, which could explain why you're getting some blobs. It might be just the way it ejects the frame. And if you do that for multiple packs, and if you got sleight of hand, you could easily flip it into the camera when people are not watching at party, and they might not even recognize the picture count goes down or whatever. So yeah, I reckon you could do it.
I was just wondering, that one guy that was sat there in that metal chair, right? When he slipped it in, maybe they can do it a couple of times. What do you think they better push it back in a couple of times?
I don't know. You have
like free image on it.
You have to get yourself a camera and see if you can perfect it and do a video on it. Anyway, we've come up to 4 hours now. Damn it. Double exposure. I don't know if you did any research on it. I told you to go and do some research on it.
I sent you that thing with the magician one. I sent you a link with the magician.
Yeah. Polaroid.
Because he was like using his mind to put exposures onto.
But he was doing a slight hand trick. Well, what they're saying here, I think.
No, but he wasn't touching the camera. This chap wasn't.
Yeah, but he obviously did touch the camera at some point, didn't he? Eh? Before.
No, well, they're saying he didn't, because they say he was in a controlled environment where he never touched the camera at all.
Or maybe he had an assistant that did insert it, though, right? You just don't know.
Yeah, maybe you know what I mean? One of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Paid off someone.
Yeah.
Close tab. Also, we've got this video here where someone's talking about it here. I'll just play some of it. I think it's a foreign person, if I remember right.
Hey everybody, it's me, Marco of Metal Things, and today we're gonna talk about one topic you're all waiting for, and that's double exposure.
Don't know music.
But first, let's start with some talk about double exposures and what you can do with it. So maybe you saw a few pictures already I did, like the one of Anna, the beautiful one I showed you in one of the last videos. I really love that one. And there's another one I took that you haven't seen probably. That's of a friend of mine, of Marian. That's what a lot of people try with double exposures. It's combine portraits with landscapes, and this gives you really amazing shots. Then there's one I took today as a test image, which I can't actually the buildings out of my house.
I was just trying to see where his camera was.
Try to make it really nice, having the perfect composition of lighting to make. Plus, when the picture is exposed, it throws out that image. And what happens there is there's a little metal hook in the back here.
Oh, here we go.
So maybe you can see that. This little metal hook here. And this little metal hook is pulled forward to throw out that image. So you can see that's the movement the hook does. Only this 5 millimeters of pushing the film out of the cartridge into the rollers. And the rollers do the rest of the transport of the film out into the real world and spraying the chemistry on the film. Our trick will be to bridge that little hook. We don't want that hook to grab the first image. We want to skip that. And if you've already shot a pack of film...
And I think that's where the little knife comes in, like a little bread knife with a pointy tip on it. Comes in to be able to plug it into the side there to stop that catch, right?
And then took another shot. You just know there's no picture coming out. But actually what would happen if the spring is like coming up, it would push the spring and maybe the hook would break actually. So what these metal springs, what this spring inside of the film that's holding the film cartridge has, is a little slope at the end where the hook slides over. So that's a really important part that we're gonna use for this. So we need the empty cartridge. Let's break open that cartridge and grab our metal. Put everything outside. Okay, so then we have our metal part here. You will always notice these edges are really sharp and you have to watch your fingers while handling it. You can see at the one side on the back here, we got these two slopes. On both sides there are slopes that make that hook slide over the image. We take our scissors and we look at that little edge where it ends the bend, where the bending ends, and that's where we put the scissors. So we got to put the scissors here, and we're gonna cut the way all.
So he's modifying the frame so you can put something in there to jam it, is it?
All the way up till we hit the last metal. Don't worry if the aluminum is bending, that's not a problem, we can fix that later. So and then at the end we're gonna make a left. Try not to make any hard edges cause you could cut yourself. Okay, and then we're gonna cut it off here in the middle. Just make a rough cut so you got one piece like this. You can straighten it out a little bit now. So now we need an old picture that you have lying around, just to make sure you already cut enough aluminum off to not cover the picture on the side. So just take a picture you already have, put our double exposure maker on the left edge of the image, lining up with the end, and see that it's not overlapping the image at all. So we are fine, and we cut off enough of the double exposure maker. Then we go to the edge here, to the end, and we're gonna make a 45-degree angle and bend that metal forward facing like this. So it's like bend it like this.
This guy must have spent some time figuring this out.
Huh? Together really hard. So
that's practice, isn't it?
We can try to straighten it out a little more. And we got this piece here. Watch out, I have one really sharp metal piece here that I'm gonna cut off already. It's really good. And we have the first step to our double exposure maker. The second step is pretty easy. We take our empty cartridge of film that's lying around here still, and we're gonna hold that double exposure maker and put it inside of the cartridge. So it's all the way in there, facing like this. Put it inside, overlapping on top, and then we take it here where it's overlapping, give it a little bit more space cause the lid is missing now. So, and then we're gonna bend it over here, just like at that edge, kinda. Take your pliers.
But I believe you can actually do that with a really thin pointy knife as well, which goes back to Ed Waters'
Make a nice 45-degree angle. Stuff. Look that it's straight and not wobbly, because otherwise it won't hold too well to the film. That looks really good. So it's looking like this now. Exactly, that's how it looks like now. And now we're gonna cut off the remaining part here. So it's just like 5 millimeters left of that double exposure maker. So the final product looks like this. It's just a little metal piece with bending at the end, and that's it. You can just go with the pliers here, straighten it up a little bit overall, where you have like wobbly areas. Just
I suppose you can get these cameras online for next to nothing now.
Take our double exposure maker and sand over the edges, because they are really sharp and can cut it. What you really have to watch out, also the edge at the end is really sharp, and you could scratch your images if you don't watch out how you use it. So when you put that stuff into your cartridge, which we'll do in a second, you have to watch out that you only go on the left side where you don't have an image layer that you could scratch. So what do we need now? Well, we need our camera. So we got our Polaroid 600 camera here. The same process works for the SX70. And as soon as we have a new cartridge, these new cartridges always have this little plastic lid in front. And we need to take that plastic lid off. Not the whole, just this little part that flaps open. And that one is not needed with the cartridge already inside of the camera. It's just flapping down, and we can break that off. So we break that part off, and then the cartridge looks like this. We only got that plastic foil inside. And we're gonna take our double exposure maker, and we're gonna go on the side here where it's open. Just try to go behind that plastic part, push the plastic away. Then we have to take a look inside that we are on top of the first frame. Go really on the left side, push that double exposure maker in.
MUFON gave Ed Waters a brand new Polaroid with a film in it, and they stuck wax to seal it so they couldn't open up the case. But still think you can he's managed to slide, or either take the wax off it and re-wax it, right? It could easily be done, but I'm pretty sure he found a way to put a piece of strip down the side like he's doing here.
In all the way. Go on the far left side of the image and put it in till it locks into place. So now our double exposure maker is in place, camera is closed, and now we can expose our image. And as you can see, there's no picture coming out. I can do that as many times as I want. There's no picture coming out because we unlocked that hook, and the hook is just sliding over our double exposure maker, and we can take as many exposures as we want. That's the little trick. So you take one exposure and you're finished. You take a double exposure meter, just grab it here, so your nail or something, pull it out of the camera, put it aside, take your last shot, and the image comes out. Easy as that. That's our little double exposure.
Yeah, so we'll give him a plug down the side there, a demo Polaroid, well, double, call it DE, I suppose, double exposure. So that guy is called, what's he? He's probably got some more videos on there if you want to look, check it up. Analog things, there you go.
Analog, yeah.
Yeah, so you can probably look him up.
So I suppose you could take more than a couple of pictures on that one, couldn't you? You push take 3 or 4.
Yeah. But how good would that be, though? Yeah. So that might be how Ed Walters did that UFO firing a laser beam, right? Would have done with two exposures. But the more exposures you do, the more washed out it gets. But if you had lots of time on your hands, like this guy, you'd finally figure it out, right? Yeah. But Ed Walters was given 2 Polaroids stuck together, and the bays were waxed. And according to Bruce Maccabee, he couldn't have faked it, but I think he could have. I think it's just a matter of sticking like a thin knife in the front, so when it tries to roll it on the rollers, it doesn't spit it out. His way is a bit nice and fresh, that you can just keep on using it, like with the tool, right? And you can just keep on using it. But if you got a sort of like a pocket knife, just the right place, and practice with it enough times, I think you could do the same thing.
I think we'll be seeing one of them little cameras on your channel soon. I think you'll be buying one of them new ones, won't you?
No, I won't be doing experiments on it, but yeah. I know you would. $100 though, and you probably have to get one of those new ones instead of doing the old Polaroid, but I suppose you could hunt around. If you want to pay $5 a film just to practice. Back in when was Ed Walters? 1970s, so back then it would have been pretty cheap, I suppose.
Yeah, but they ain't quite expensive now.
Well, I suppose they were back in those days too, actually, the actual camera, because I wanted to get one of those. I remember asking the parents, and they got me some old cheap crap, which got dropped.
So they used throwaway cameras as well, don't they now?
Yeah, that was we got disposable cameras back then too, I think. Like kids' cameras, you could take pictures. The pictures come out reasonably well, long as you didn't overexpose it, like they're saying here, or drop it and get a crack in the side and let's light in. I wasn't much of a film buff back then.
I think digital's took over it all now, though.
I think we're done. I think that's all I could find for that episode. So I think it's, we're seeing it's possible to be doing the writing. And long as you do it right, I don't think on the show they did it right. They should have done it with what that guy was doing there. At least you're not using you don't have to use a darkroom, right?
Yeah, I think, like I said, it's a bit of practice, isn't it?
So what would you do, though, to create the writing? You'd have to make a little special cap, right? Maybe scratch something on the negative and use that as like a block filter on the front of the lens, and then take a snap of the writing that you want to get. There'd be something as easy as that, like a lens cap that you've modified, where you can slide in some acetate or whatever film. What do you call it? What's the stuff that the film's made on? Something like that, but you've actually got it all black, and you can just scratch off. You can just scratch off. Yeah, you can just scratch off some. And when those little white blobs, maybe it's not quite perfect where the light gets through on the little thing you slide into the cap on the front. That's how I would do it. So I'd be doing it this way, with a rigged up camera and with a cap where you put the writing on. You just slide in one film, snap it, and then get another one. Just keep snapping it, and you know, always the top film's going to have one that's ready to go, and just do a sleight of hand of flipping the film in and out when no one's watching. Because they must have had images that didn't have any writing on, right?
They must have had. Yeah, just to so they are.
I don't
clear
think
image.
I don't think any of the images would all had writing on. That's what I think. But we don't know. We're not at the party watching. But anyway, we need to wrap up there, unfortunately. But yeah, I think the ghost writing was hoaxed. Even though fact or fake couldn't fully replicate it on site, and they thought the ghost was affecting their exposure, I think they just messed up. Because when they took normal photographs right inside the house, they were expecting stuff. They took like 10 snaps, and none of the images had any abnormal stuff on it. Everything was just normal pictures. So to me, that tells me it's not paranormal. I think yeah. They just messed it up. All right.
Yeah.
Alright, is that closing, or did I stuff it up? So anyway, I need to get some rest, and the live stream is going, and yeah.
You're doing one tomorrow now, or not? Or Sunday night?
Tomorrow my time. It'll be Saturday UK time, and
in the evening.
American time. Yeah, I'll be doing the regular morning one, but I won't be doing one the following day because Robert's not with us. So I'll just use that for a slight extra day off anyway. So that's why I decided to do one tonight. So we got 2 a week. Okay, catch you later. And let's see how the end credits go. Yeah. Right. Hope you enjoyed that. Hope you learnt something.
Yeah, I did.
I learnt a lot. I learned a lot doing that because you can see your mistakes and then not repeat it again, right? So
it's getting better on here now, though. Seems to be getting more smoother. All right, see you soon then.
We just need the people to come. That's all. Okay, night.
Yeah, they'll come. All right.
Good night. Should be coming up. There we go, guys. And good night. Oh. And yeah, we didn't have any technical glitches, did we, really? Just at the beginning there. Where the CPU went a bit crazy to start with. It's all working good.